Ba-da, ba, ba-da. You charge your camera off this freaking thing. Oh, ba-da, ba, boo-da. Boa. Coconut berry. Hold on, let me see here. I cannot figure out. I don't want to watch one of these freaking videos, man. Trying to figure out a little information on this gimbal, man. Kind of like to have me one, man. Oh shit! It doesn't have a. Oh yeah, it does. It should. Looks like. Bottom. First charge switch. First charge. Does that mean output power? That's kind of a weird way. First charge switch. See this button right here? This a reverse charge switch. Should charge. Your polarities change. You just click here. Ain't got much information on this goddamn thing. Let's throw one in the cart and come back look at it later. Add that to cart. Add that to the cart. Let me look at it later. Got a reverse charge switch. Hold on now. Wasn't I looking at this here gamble right here? Lowest price in 30 days. Matter of fact, I think this is the exact one I was gonna buy. Now you got me a little confused. I was looking at this shit the other day too. Now they done changed the price on a pimp. Sure though. Just back in my cart. There ain't nothing in the cart. This woman done ordered everything. She always taking my stuff out the cart. You feel me? Crane M3S. What's this one? This is an M3. What's the difference between the M3 and the M3S? What's this say? Office. What the hell that's supposed to mean? I'm not exactly sure. Oh man. Okay. I thought they was all out of stock. All right, fuck this. I need to look at this no more right now. Did forget I was kind of wanting this chair right here, wasn't I? Oh man. Oh my God. All right, get back to power. Just get back to normal, man. You got this. Don't let it take you down. You're fine. You got this. You got this, brother. You got it. You just gotta maintain. You just gotta maintain, brother. All I need to do is make it. What? I ain't seen a thermos like this before. Let me look at this joint. kid's water bottle, leak proof. Oh, I thought it was a thermos. It's a water bottle. S that then. S and F that. Fine time. Keep doing what you're doing. All right, I need to stop looking at this. Oh, bruh. Uh, 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 jacked up a little bit. I'm tired a little bit. I was sitting up here thinking about going live. I mean, I've been sitting here for about a good 30, 40 minutes or more, just looking at the screen. What I'm finna do right now. I'm like, should I go lay back down? I don't know. Not feeling motivated at the second. I'm not feeling very motivated at the second. Oh, man. I'm busted up. I was feeling great this morning, earlier today. Then I ate some food and all that went away. And then I was like, man, I kind of tired now. When I was feeling good and thinking about getting back on stream, I should have got on right when I was feeling the power. I was feeling it. I should have just said, fuck it, let me get back up in here. Let me keep the party going and just went back and just got back to it. The Here now. And we gonna see what we gonna do. We might fade out. We might power up. You know what I'm saying? All possibilities. All possibilities lie for us to discover. What up, Lil Rooster Pump? What's going on? I'm doing all right, man. I just been chilling today. I was just talking about how I was feeling powered up earlier, and then I didn't get on stream when I was feeling good about getting on stream and shit. And then I had some food, and it made me all burnt out. And now I just been sitting around, and now I'm back here, and I'm like, damn, trying to get motivated, trying to get active. Oh, you see? Oh, damn, that's bad. I drank some energy drinks and stuff. I was trying to get powered up. Come on here. Yeah, come on, baby. Ay, oh, oh, oh. But in my levels, my power juice is just so low, you feel me? It's terrible. My juice levels is not where I want them to be right now. You know? What are we gonna do about that? Yeah. Yeah, I worked some of the got some pizza. That's what's up. The woman was over here. She kept asking me what I wanted to eat. Like, what are we gonna eat today? I was like, I don't know. I'm not even hungry yet. And she had just ate. And she was jacked up. She in there still jacked up. She got towed down last night. She got towed down. You know what I'm saying? Towed down. She's still on recovery. Oh. She's laid up. Yeah, it's fucking it's pre-mixed stuff, so it's not like straight liquor, but it's still it's like a strong ass wine. I think it's like 17%, something like that. I could have faded half that bottle, no problem. She got fucked up. Nah, man, I don't get hungover. I can't even drink enough to get hungover anymore. There ain't no way. I learned my limit, and I can't get to the point of drinking too much to get hungover because by the time I get to about what I normally drink, I'm fucking sleepy. I'm fucking drunk. I'm sleepy and shit. I go to fuck to sleep. I can't drink more than that. You know what I'm saying? And I already got automatic pacing now too. So like the amount that I drink normally, I drink all that fucking pack. It like back in the day, I used to not be able to pace myself, and I would like drink at the start a whole bunch, like in an hour, and then I'd finish off the rest probably hella quick, and I'd be fucked up in the morning. But now I drink one or two an hour. Then when I start getting real buzzed, I start drinking faster, but I still be kind of paced. It's still usually I be trying to pace myself between what like 4 hours when I stream. And sometimes I get off stream and I still have a gang of seltzers left, and I either leave them in there, or I fucking watch anime and shit, and I sip on them one in the dark. But then even then, see, I'm watching anime. I'll drink like one an hour, watch a gang of anime, and then by the time I be get off, I be like, fuck, I'm tired as fuck. I'm drunk. I'm tired. I go to sleep or whatever. Nah, I wasn't hungover. I'm fine. I woke up feeling great, actually. That's what I was just talking about to Nabra. I was messaging on Discord and shit. I was like, man, I feel good. I feel like shit, boy. I should get back on stream. I should continue to party. I should tune back up. I'm feeling great right now. And then, like I said, I ate some food and then I don't know what happened. I was like, I don't feel like doing shit no more. My energy just went all the way down. But yeah, nah, I be cool. I be cool. And I drank two of those fireballs. I still was fine. I think I drank one of I didn't drink I didn't actually drink two actually. I drank one. The woman drank about a third of one, and then I drank the rest of it. So I didn't technically drink two whole ones, but I did drink two. No, I didn't actually. I kept seeing videos of like, the quartering. He was talking about it. I saw a lot of stuff about people having bad reaction to it and shit. And I just kept skipping over it. I even saw a thing today. It popped up the trailer, and I looked at the thumbnail for literally like 10 seconds. And I could see that. Oh, I think you know what? It wasn't the thumbnail. It was the thumbnail, but it wasn't the trailer. It was Asmongold was reacting to the trailer. And I saw that chick, and she was like looking up at the sky like that. And I stared at that thumbnail for like 10 seconds. Like I was just staring at it. I was like analyzing it. And then I just said, and I moved on. I didn't even look at it. I was like, nah. I'm going to watch it eventually, but I'm already disappointed. Are you hitting the cells tonight? It depends on if you drinking. Are we drinking? That's what the question is. Are you drinking the cells tonight? Every time I get on here and I see myself and I'm like, fuck, I need to do something with my hair. I need to shave my chin. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying? They got 647,208 dislikes at the moment. How many likes though? I'm actually more. I already knew it was gonna get dislikes. How many likes does it have? More interested in that. Because if it got millions of likes or something, 25K. Oh shit! Sorry, Disney. Sorry, Disney. There's nobody who can save Disney. And don't say Elon because I think Elon will fuck Disney up. In some ways, he might make it better, but in other ways, he it would be kind of the same bad. He probably get rid of all that woke shit, but then he's also got some, you know, I don't know, letting his trauma rule him. It's like when people I always think about when people ask him if he'll make a Tesla motorcycle, and then he's like, "Nope, I'm never making a motorcycle. I got into a bad accident when I was young. I'll never make motorcycles." I'm like, my thought on that would be, look, I got in a bad accident when I was young, I almost died or whatever. Motorcycles are super unsafe. People are gonna ride motorcycles anyways. How can I make a better motorcycle? That would be my thinking. So I think he's kind of a pussy for that shit. Sounds like a woman to me. No, they're dangerous. I almost died on one. I got in a bunch of car accidents when I was a kid, tons of them. My mom fucking called me one day and she was in a ditch in her car. It was so badly mangled they had to use the jaws of life to get her out. Thank God she wasn't hurt. She got a little bit banged up, and that was it. That's a bad accident. Do you think she doesn't drive cars anymore? That's crazy. But anyways, yeah, so I think he kind of fucked it up. Looks like shit I downvoted. Damn, wouldn't that be cool though? Imagine a fucking Tesla motorcycle. I'll show you a Tesla motorcycle. Let me see here. Oh no, is he gonna talk about it? I don't want to hear him. I don't want to hear him talk about it. Come on. What's it called? Okay. Look at this shit. Pause. Look at this shit right here. Psycho. Here go to Tesla. Is it? Oh yeah, it's in ultra wide format. Okay, that's fine. Oh shit! Oh, what the fuck? Move along. There we go. Look at that shit. Oh shit! See that? See that? Oh damn, Tesla! God damn! Woo! Damn! He down for the count. Boss. That's enough of that. YouTube's gonna get mad at me about that. But that shit would be dope. See that's what I'm talking about right there, boy. BRB gotta get a beer. That's what's up. That'd be dope, man. I was just thinking about that the other day. I don't know why I was thinking. I don't. That might have been earlier today. I was thinking about a fucking a motorcycle that was like could stay up on its own, and you could like, just like a Tesla, you beep your thing and it's shit or whatever, and it would come pick you up at the curb. I'm like, that'd be dope. And I was thinking that would be actually just a cool robot. A motorcycle robot would be fucking badass. I don't know why. It'd just be kind of cool to me. Scratch it. I'd be about that life. Elon, man, stop being a puss. Get out there. Make that goddamn robot motorcycle. You figure out a way to make that fucking thing where it can't fall over. Needs to be like a horse. You get on it and go to sleep and it'll drive you home. A motorcycle, a fucking Tesla like that thing, I think it depends on the company that made it. It's not that hard to make a motorcycle that could stay upright on its own. That's easy. But it depends on who made the thing. If Tesla made it, it's going to cost as much as a fucking car. But there's already motorcycles that cost as much as a car. So I'd say high-end motorcycle prices. Maybe not 100 grand, but I think it'd be probably they probably have. No, I don't think he'd do a bunch of crazy speed options. It'd probably be like 50,000 if it came from Tesla. If it came from some smaller company or China or something, it'd probably be 10 grand with no bells and whistles. There's even some YouTube videos I looked at a long time ago. I don't remember why I was looking at that either, but let's see here. I forget what they call it. Oh, let me see this. If there's motorcycle, what the? Let's see this. Oh yeah, see, look at this shit. Oh, let me just whoops. Stop it. Resize yourself. Look at this shit right here. Self-stabilizing motorcycle and shit. That's what I'm saying. The technology for that shit is not like we don't already have it. That's why I said maybe if it was like some smaller company, some Chinese company, or anybody, even a big company, anybody but Elon, it probably would be affordable. But Elon makes it, that shit gonna be 50, $60,000. He gonna be like, this motorcycle, it's got an arm on it. It can pick things up. It's got a cargo space. It can make Uber deliveries for you. Itself, he'll talk about how it can stand up on its own. What else would it do if Elon make it? If it did fall over, it probably is self-righting. It probably can pick itself back up. It'd be doing a bunch of bullshit. It could do a wheelie. It probably can do a wheelie and just stay on its back wheel. They got that shit too. Segway made a prototype of a bicycle back in the day, which I wanted so bad, and they never came out with it. Uh, oh, I can never find it because they actually do have a motorcycle now, Segway. It was a pedal bike though. Hmm. Yeah, I can never find it anymore. I looked it up once a long time ago because I was like, oh, I wonder what happened with that BMX Segway. They never made it into a thing. And I went to their website, and Segway's website obviously is way different than it was back then. They used to put their prototypes and shit on there. Their website looked like trash, like somebody made it in their garage. And when I went back there, I was like, oh, obviously, because now Segway has like fucking all kind of shit. I was like, they've been making money. But yeah, it was a BMX. Segway made a prototype. It was like a BMX, a pedal bike, and you could just like pop a wheelie or be upright on one wheel, and it just would balance itself. You didn't have to do shit, and you could actually ride like that. I was like, I don't know why I wanted it. They probably it was no good use case. That's why they didn't make it. But I was like, I fucking want that shit. I think you could ride on the front wheel too. And it was self stabilizing. I was like, I want that shit, but they never made it. Never did. Your nipples getting, I'm fucking warm. I think my heater, I need to have the maintenance check it out because sometimes the heater panel, it don't even work. I go to turn the heat on and there's no fucking nothing on the screen. And you push the buttons, nothing happens. Then a couple of days later, it'll just be fucking hot as shit in here. I cracked the window way more than I wanted to, but that's all right. Let it do its damn thing. You best get you a sweater or a hoodie, brother. You better throw a blanket around your shoulders or something, man. You better cuddle up to the water heater, man. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive. You feel me? But yeah. Oh man. I haven't used an electric blanket in years. I'm talking, I must have been a kid the last time I've even seen one. I don't know anybody that has an electric blanket. I'm sure it is nice though. It always kind of weirded me out thinking about sleeping with a blanket that you got plugged into the wall though. I'm like, this is kind of weird. Damn. I'm like, this is kind of weird. I'm scared of this. Just like I'd be seeing what did I see? Oh, I seen a they have a machine that'll turn your bathtub into a jacuzzi and you friggin' run a fucking cord to the plug in and then you throw the thing in the goddamn bathtub and I'm like, that's fucking weird. I don't know why, but it just seems like that's crazy to me. Uh Hold on. Oh, here goes some that are like battery powered. See, I can vibe with something that's battery operated because I'm used to that. It's like toys and stuff when you're a kid. Hello? Is that right? Yeah, man. Um, yeah. Mm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's real nice. Must be, I suppose. Okay, I will. Uh-huh. Yep. I've seen him. I've seen him dance many thousands of times. What the? Everybody knows Donald Trump does a dance. Everybody's seen that a zillion times. Yeah, I heard that part. I heard that part. Yeah, I heard that part. I heard that part. Yeah, I know. He does a lot of stuff with black people. I know. I told you about that. I told you about that. Because they're weird. That's all there is to it. I guess if that's what you want to say. No, but I am streaming. I am. Okay. It's telling me stories. Not good stories either. Tells me not good stories. Oh man, that's funny. Make sure this what's this thing say right here? Make sure the water in the container submerges the heater. Oh shit. Do not contact water before unplugging the plug. Oh shit. The hell kind of bullshit is this shit right here? I knew it. That's what I was saying. That sounds dangerous. This sounds dangerous. Whoa. What is going on, my weeple? This your boy Rompus. Welcome to Rompus Room. How you doing? Appreciate the follow. Thank you for joining the Weebilization Nation, proud new citizen of the Weebilization Nation. My name is your host, Rompus of the Room. Anyways, how y'all doing, man? What we getting into tonight? Where the hell did Rooster Pump go? He was talking about his nipples getting hard. I told him put a blanket on his shoulders. He said he was going to get a beer. Now we don't know what's going on anymore. So we over here chilling, seeing what's really going on. What's good? What's good with it? Uh, cool. What's it? Coolie? Yeah. This one that you left right here. Better get them. Yeah. Well, don't let her eat the whole bag. Well, put it up. Put it up. She can have one or two. She only had one. I am a rapper and I dropped new album 8 days ago. Want to check? I have to consult Nabra about listening to albums. I get a lot of people in here. I get a lot of people. Wonderful guys. Wonderful guys. They want me to listen to their albums. Sometimes it doesn't work out too well, so I tend to ask Nabra if we should listen to it or not. Grilling? No, I'm not grilling today. I don't have anything to grill. I went and spent some money to get some supplies, and we ate the supplies yesterday when we grilled. You know what I'm saying? So I won't be grilling today. I thought about it, and then I decided against it. It's you know what I'm saying? I got to ration my supplies and my monies. A 9% beer? That doesn't sound like beer, my dude. That sounds like malted liquor. Oh gosh. Here we go. How can I help you? What's wrong? Oh, well, you'll have to ask mommy. It's not a beer, though. It's a seltzer. It's an IPA. They do make some strong IPAs. Space Dust. That's what I like. At 8.1% alcohol. Used to drink that 6 pack of that Space Dust and get lifted. This is not a toy. That's not a toy. Where? This? Way back there? That's a bottle of pills. That's not a toy. That's not a toy. That's a bottle of pills. Looks like some antibiotics. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, Daddy, let me show you. I see. What the fuck? Oh, I remember drinking this. What is that back there? Look, Chudo Bailey's. It wasn't good. Watch out, watch out. Ugh, I don't like Voodoo Ranger. I don't like Voodoo Ranger, and I don't like Fat Tire. Fat Tire tastes like a flat tire. Voodoo Ranger, that's a stranger. No, thank you. I like Space Dust. It's very delicious. Wonderful guys over there. Better not write on no wall or nothing. Nah, Voodoo Ranger ain't good. Nuh-uh. Space Dust is delicious. It tastes wonderful. Better than Voodoo Ranger. It leaves Voodoo Ranger in the space dust. Booyakasha. That's what I'm talking about. Feel me? Need to go try some of that space dust and then report back. And you'll say, "Yeah, damn, this is strong. This is way better than Voodoo Ranger. It just tastes like I'm chewing on a boot instead of chewing on boo boo." Nah, it's good though. No, I'm not a big fan of the voodoo. I'm not a big fan of the voodoo. I'm not a big fan of the flat tire either. I think it's disgusting. Fat tire. You was talking about that Zen, man. Why you doing them Zens, man? You should only have one vice. One vice. If you drink, then you shouldn't be doing the nicotine. You know what I'm saying? For fun, I mean, you do you. You do you, baby. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you, you feel me? I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Hey man, I told you that should be regular, brother. We getting back on it. We getting back on it after this weekend. And then it's gonna be at least 5 days before we revisit. You feel me? Me and you. I told you once we hit New Year's, brother, it's we getting on that workout regimen. And we got to do at least 3 months dry. Minimum. Dry. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a sad and hurty world not having no escape route. Being totally sober is like you just what did that chick say about the mass? Raw dogging the air. Where you got you got no beers or no vices. You're just gonna be raw dogging life. I think it's more like just walking a tightrope without any kind of safety net or parachute or safety line or nothing. You're just out there. Just I'm just out here. I got nothing to dive on. Hell yeah, brother. I got to get serious. Look, I'm trying to go to Japan. I thought I was gonna go to Japan next year. And I was thinking about going late summer. And Marv was gonna run with me. But now I'm thinking because I don't know who's gonna watch my beast for me if I go there and I stay for like a couple of months. So I know my father-in-law is supposed to be coming. Hopefully everything work out when he come. But this dude don't speak no English at all, besides hi, hello, or something like that. And he and I got two little kids. And they ain't gonna sit up with him. There ain't no way. They're not gonna do it. They'll be all traumatized and shit. So I'm like, before they gonna have to I gotta get to know the mofo myself. I've never even met him in person. I just talked to him and stuff and seen him on video. So I gotta get to know the dude myself, see what type of person he is, if he's a weirdo or what. Also, the kids gotta get used to him. That's gonna take at least a year. My smallest kid, my mom, she just now let her hold her. And then when she does let her pick her up and hold her, she only let her hold her for a little bit. She might get 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? The hell you mean who I'm talking about? I said my father-in-law. What are you talking about? I'm talking about my kids. What are we talking about, little rooster pump? I thought I was being very clear right now. Now you got me questioning what's going on right now. I don't think I skipped any words or any part of the story. Yeah, yeah. So he's supposed to be coming over here. This dude, he don't speak no English. And these kids don't speak no other languages. So, on a plus side, I don't know if it's really a plus, but the youngest ones might end up speaking some other language because they so small. Watching Vitali too. What the hell, brother? Vitali. I don't know if he's a cool guy. I told you I never met him before in person. All I know about him is he's a little man. I met my wife's brother. That dude was so small. I was like, if this guy tried to battle me or something, I'd just pick him up and throw him over the fence. He wasn't even to my shoulder. And her dad, I don't know. He gonna be small too. He's old. I forget how old he is. He's like 80. I think he's like 80 or 70. I can't remember honestly. He's old. He works on a farm and shit. He has a farm. I don't know about that, man. I done met a lot of Asians. And when I went to college, there was a lot of Asians there. The year, like when I went to college the first year, you would have thought you were in a different country. I went in there, it was just all Asians. Asians outside, Asians inside, everywhere Asians. I was like, God damn, a lot of Asians at this school. But nah, 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 nah. They don't be tiny like that. Nah, 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 nah. There's there's some big ass Asians too, especially in China. They be skinny, but they have some tall people in China. Yeah. Yao Ming, that's what I was gonna say. He's Chinese. There's some tall motherfuckers in China. I mean, he's probably skinny as fuck for how big he is, but yeah. No, it just depends. It depends where you go. I used to talk to this girl. She was from Thailand. Was she from Thailand? I think she was from Thailand. And she was like 5'8". She was tall. She was cute too. Damn. Wouldn't let me smash the nene though. So sad about it. So sad. She still had her V card. And she had a boyfriend that she was like still she didn't have a boyfriend, my bad. She had broke up with her boyfriend. She was here in the United States when I met her. And she was like messing with me, right? So we would fool around, but she wouldn't like get. And then I was like, she's like, I'm probably gonna go back to my boyfriend. I'm gonna try and get back together with him. I'm like, for what? I was like, didn't you break up with him? She's like, yeah. Because basically what happened was they were together for a while. And since she had the V card, she wasn't letting him smash either. So what he did, he was like, well, I like this girl. I'm going to stay with her. And then he went over to the girl that would let him smash. And he smashed. And then she found out about it. And then she was like, broke up with him. But then she was like, I'm going to go back with him. I'm like, bitch. Yeah, man. Like, you fucking tripping over here throwing your titties in my mouth, but you won't let me do nothing. You like how I said that? That's crazy. She straight up was like, she wasn't like that though, but she did would be like, hey, I let you see them tatas. I did get the, you know what I'm saying? But she was all fucking. Oh man, I liked her. She was cool as hell. I stayed up with her for a while when she went back home. I don't think we didn't have internet like that back then. I think internet still costs money per like minute or something. It was so long ago. So it was basically I would call her sometimes in Thailand on the phone. We had a landline. That's how long ago it was. Um, I don't know, man. Nobody into it today, I guess. Nah, bro, I went quiet. Sort of well, wildlife asked about grilling and then never followed up with anything else. That dude was talking about he dropped the album. I told him check with Nabra. He never said nothing else. He just was like, never mind then, I guess. Yeah, it be like that. It be like that. Ah. So, see, this is why I be. Don't see what I'm about to get a seltzer. That's my excuse, but it's a true excuse. I feel like when I first started streaming and stuff, I basically would just entertain myself. That's why I'd get on stream and drink. Cause I'd be like, because I tried to just stream when I first started. I just get there and sit there and like try and talk and try and find people to talk to and shit. But it was like nobody really came. But then I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna have a drink. It's Friday, and I start drinking on stream, and I'll just be entertaining myself. I just be talking, acting crazy, feeling good. And then people started coming in like, meow, 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 meow. I be trying to get on here, have conversations, talk to people, look up videos, find some games in common, shit like that. But it be like, I basically just entertain myself when I be getting on stream. Cause I be like, I don't know what you guys want. But that's really what you should be doing anyways. Honestly, I guess if you stream, you should just be doing whatever you feel like be doing. Whatever feels fun to you, whatever is entertaining, you know? If you like, hey, I'm about to go walk around at the fucking Space Needle. I think I want to do that today. It's a nice day out. That's probably when you want to stream because you just gonna be out and about just vibing by yourself. And if people join you, they join you. I think I'm giving myself a little bit of a pep talk at the same time as just talking about it. uh, hey, drop that deuce. I got some dominoes tonight, so you know the Duke tomorrow gonna be crazy. Hey, you should have ate some fire sauce stuff, man. Yeah, I want shit. I would like to yeah, I need to I don't know. It's getting to the winter time. It's gonna be raining a bunch. I picked the worst time because I was like, I'm gonna try and get out and start doing streams outside a bunch, but it's gonna be nasty, nasty weather pretty soon. And that's gonna last all the way from till after this till summer because it's spring, April showers and shit brings them May flowers or whatever the fuck they say. I don't know. So, but I guess I need to well, like I said, I'll be concentrating on trying to lose some more weight, doing some exercises and stuff. We'll chop it up on stream. We'll find something entertaining to do. I'll find a game that I like or something. And then come summertime, we outside. We outside. Honestly, for Seattle, it's probably the best. You get 3 months of going outside and shit. If it's for streaming, I think it'd be like just the summer. And then if I want to be outside more, honestly, I really got to try and leave the state. Well, technically, I don't got to leave the state because I could go to Eastern Washington or something where it's dry as fuck and still be here. But I mean, what would you even do out there? Eastern Washington? Look for rattlesnakes? I mean, you could do a lot of fishing and stuff like that out there. Fish. Don't get bit by rattlesnakes. Eat Mexican food. I heard it's real crazy out there too now. My uncle was telling me, he's like, do not even go back there. He's like, do not take your family to that place. And then my cousin, he was down there with some friends, and then his homeboy ended up getting shot in the booty cheek going into Albertsons or something. But I think they was wilding out with some people. See, I don't do that shit. I don't fuck with people. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was younger and shit, people were trying to gangbang and stuff. I lived in Tacoma, and they'd either be like, "What's up, blood?" or "What's up, cuz?" And I'd just be like, "What's up?" And I just kept it pushing, and they just look at me like, "Oh, all right." They wouldn't even fuck with me because I just kept it pushing. I was just cool to everyone. Like, "Hey, what up, blood?" I'd be like, "What's up?" and just keep going. And they just be like, "All right." Uh, shit break, crack the seltzers. Let's do some beer therapy. I guess I can. I was trying to wait at least 1 hour in, try and give it the old college try. You know how it be. It's only 2 more minutes and a half. I guess I go ahead and grab the seltzer now. All right, man. Look at that. Look at that. Here. In the cheek, yeah, he got shot in the ass. For real. They was laughing about it. My auntie was laughing about it. But she was at the same time like, oh, damn. Joshua's friend got shot in the butt. They shot the dude in the ass. It was down there in Yakima. I'm gonna drink this one. I got four more, so I might as well drink one or two. Get rid of them. 33%. What do I do with the lid? What the fuck? Oh, here it is. It's behind my can. I want to leave the top off and stuff. I'm throwing it in the trash, but kids like to play with this kind of shit. And if one of them little kids smell it, they'll be, even though I ain't enough alcohol in there to do nothing to them, but still. But still, you know. But yeah, I wanted to take my family down there so I could see where I grew up. I might take them out there. There's a place down there. If I go out there someday, I want to take you guys. It's still there. And when I was growing up, I was too poor to get shit there as often as I liked. Matter of fact, when I was talking about I never had fast food and shit when I was a kid, one of the places I did get some food, fast food, was not a burger, was not a chain. There's one in the whole world, I'm pretty sure. Uh, and we lived kind of close to it. And it was called Ron's Tacos. What's up, Murder Bear? What's good with it, baby? Cheers, mother bitches. My cousin brought a case of them fireball shots. I just did too. Nice. That's what's up. Catch up. I just did one. Oh, you mean I'm behind you? Never mind. But this place called Ron's Tacos. Ron's Taco and Burger, I think. I'm gonna look it up. I have nostalgia about this motherfucking place. Nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? Look at this shit. Boom. Look, that's the place right there. You see it? Ron's Taco. Let me bring it up like that. I like that, man. Oh, shit. Okay. But anyway, look at this. Ew, this looked terrible. Boom. No. But I remember the ice creams and they were huge. Look at that. Our 45th year sack of mixed fries now hiring. Know what the fuck's going on with that? But yeah, see, that shit been going on long time. Long time. Look at this. I don't know if that burger's good. I don't think I ever had a burger at their place. Ever. Wait, I think I did. Yeah, it was good. It had mad cheese and shit. But what I want is they had a crispy fried burrito, what nothing but cheese and meat inside of it. And when I was a kid, it was huge. It's probably not big anymore, or it's probably I just when I was a kid, it was huge to me. Look at these fries. Where's the ice creams at? Here go a cup of ice cream, but that ain't what we want. We want the cone. Not another cup of ice cream. Another ugly ass taco. No, I want the burrito. Come on, where you at? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. See that? That's the small. That's the small right there. I remember my grandma. I've told you guys this story before because it was a straight shot from where my grandma lived. She lived right on that same road, but it was like it was a ways, and it was hot as fuck all the time over there because I was there in the summertime, and she would send me to go get me one and her one. Boy, my hand would be covered in fucking ice cream when I got back, and I was walking fast as I could. It was still a lot of ice cream left. I'd be over there licking her ice cream, licking my ice cream, trying to keep all the stuff off of it, off my hand. I remember little bugs and gnats and shit would fly into the ice cream. I'd be like licking them motherfuckers off. True story too. See, I told you. Look at it right now. You see the ice cream right there? Yeah. Oh, that's all the pictures they got? Damn. They didn't even have a picture of the burrito. It's in the same spot. There's the park right here. Let's go over here. This is where I grew up. See this park right here? I forget what it's called. I got a whoops. Shit. Oh shit. The window resized. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay. Small it down. That it? Yep. Yep. It's a square. All right. Look at that. Okay. Let's go back. That shit wasn't there before. Safeway's been there though. That was there when I was a kid. That wasn't no McDonald's for sure back then. Matter of fact, when I got older, there was a different building here, and it was a different food place. I don't know what it was. I don't know the name of it, but it had some good ass beer fries. But here we go, right here. I'll show you. This is me. This is Ron's Taco and Burger. Let's go over here. See it right here. Look at it. What's this over here? I don't know. I don't remember this place. I never went down this road to my recollection. Nacho Supreme. Okay, so anyway, this park right here, they used to have a wading pool. It was like a little kiddie pool. In the summertime, they'd come and turn the water on. And I remember it was like, oh, if you're older than, I can't remember, you can't be in the wading pool. And we were like, that's fucked up. I think it was only if you were like, it was like you had to be under 10 or something. And we got older and we were like, that's fucked up, man. We used to be in there every year. Anyway, I went here. I was sitting right here. That's where I was. We was chilling right here, me and my homies, my cousin. And then we was wrestling and fucking around in the park. Old boy went over here to Safeway, walked in, got a case of beer, and just walked straight out. We're like, what the fuck's wrong with you? He's like, I got us some beer. We're like, all right. We start drinking that shit. We was wrestling, still fucking around. There's houses over here. Somebody called the police talking about somebody was beating up a woman in the park. We're like, ain't no woman over here. That was us. What do you mean, bro? That's crazy. Then I was 20 years old, and then they arrested me because they didn't like me because I was like talking smart, and the lady cop, she got all pissed off and she's like, I'm gonna take you to jail. And then the guy cop, because there was two squad cars, and he was standing outside. He's like, man, don't take him to jail. She's like, I want to. And he's like, why don't you just drive him downtown, make his ass walk home? She's like, no, I'm gonna book him. Hello? He said it was like the 7th or the 8th, but tomorrow's Saturday. And he said he wasn't sure, so I don't know. You should have asked him. Anyway, so anyways, the man cop dude, he tried his best to get her to just let me fucking go, but she wouldn't do it. She was being a bitch. And then you know what I got? I got charged with because I just said, yeah, I had a can of beer. I got a fucking MIP. I was 20 years old. I think it was a month or 2 months from my birthday. Fucking Yakima. This place sucks ass. So the judge gave me a MIP, which is a minor in possession. That fucked me up for so long because stupid ass people and shit. I remember I tried to get an apartment and I said, I got this fucking because I was poor and I'm like, I gotta pay this fucking $35 for this application fee. And I go, like, I don't have a lot of money. I have a job and stuff, but I don't have a lot of money. I don't want to pay this if I'm not gonna get approved because of anything on my record. She was saying you can't have no record, you can't have no felonies or anything to rent here. I go, I have one charge. It's the MIP, and then because I had a can of beer, is that gonna affect my chances of getting an apartment here? No, that should be fine. Blah blah blah. Lady ran my shit, then called me back a couple days later and said they couldn't rent the house to me, the apartment. Then I think my mom called down there and she's like, why you can't? What happened? Blah blah blah. And she's like, it said he had a possession. And I was like, bitch, I told you about that before, and you said it would be fine. But I was like, whatever. I wanted my money back so bad, especially back then. That was a lot of money. But anyway, back from the Duke. That's what's up. So, anyways, that shit fucked me up for a long time. And then now, like, especially that I'm older and shit, and then it like that's not even on my record no more. Cause it was a misdemeanor. It was a misdemeanor thing, anyways. And I was 20 fucking years old, only 21. And whatever. So now even if somebody sees it, because I did a healthcare thing, um, where I was a caregiver and they saw it on my record, like in a sealed thing or whatever, and then I explained it or whatever, and she read it and she's like, that's stupid. They shouldn't even have charged you for that. And she's like, that's fine, whatever. But anyway, people now are like, that's dumb. And they gave me a year's probation. They gave me a year probation for that, right? And I had to take a drug and alcohol class to fulfill my probation and everything. So I have to go talk to the probation officer. I walk in, I sit down, he's looking at my thing, and then he goes, This is ridiculous. They give you a year probation for this for one can of beer. And I said, yeah, that's what they said. And he goes, listen, you have to, because the judge ordered it. You have to go take this drug alcohol class. I think it was like $60 you had to pay. He's like, take that, call me, send me the proof, and I'm gonna put in an order to petition the court to cancel your probation. So I went, I took that class, sent him the fucking proof that I had did it, and then he said, you don't gotta come here no more. Don't worry about it. And I never had to go back. So that's my story. And they took the probation off. So I was on probation for like a day. That's crazy. So anyway, here's Ron's taco stand. Now this me, I'm a little kid. I'm like 8 years old. We come in front of it. We got to walk down here. Look, boom, boom. Keep going. Let's see where it's at. I don't know how far it is, but I know I should be able to recognize it. Keep going. Okay, we still going. Here it is. Is this it? No, that's not it. It's this. It's this. This is it. This is where my grandma stayed. Right there. And which one? This first one. In this first apartment. This first apartment right there, that's where I stayed. Right. So then, anyway, and this shit would be. I don't, what the fuck is this? I don't think that was there before. I don't know if that's new or old. That wasn't there. There was just houses and shit. Anyway, stayed here. And this in the wintertime, the snow would be high. I'm talking be like 2 feet of snow. And people would come out, wah, wah, hitting these streets, hitting corners because you couldn't drive, but people would like hey, Amara! God damn it. This shit's expensive too. Anyway, so hey, your goddamn expensive ass goddamn noodles you didn't eat. Go. Who do you think? Put it up. No, it's hot. Anyway, and then we go here. This is where we do. I was a kid. Here I go. Mama, mama. Wrong. Here's what's this? The mini mart, H mart, what's it called? High's Market. High's. Yeah. Oh, it's spelled HY. That's funny. High's Market. Oh, look at this. It's I don't. I guess it's the same. We go over here. This is where we go from grandma's house to get us candy and shit. Num 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 num. We lived at a different place, like way back over this direction at one time. And I remember this lady, I was at my place, I'm a kid, and then she goes, hey, I can't leave. I need you. Can you go to the store for me? Is this white lady next door? Shush. Go talk to mommy. And she's like, I can't go right now. Can you go to the store for me? I need some cigarettes. I'll give you a carameled apple. Shut my door, Amara. Anyway, and then she gave me a note. This is how old I am. She gave me a note. I walked over here to this store way from way back there. I don't know how far, but way far, farther than the Highs. Got here. I walked to the counter. I put the note down. I didn't say shit. The man looked at, picked it up, read it. I put the money on the counter with the note. He gave me a pack of cigarettes and the change, and then motherfucking ass, I left. And then I got there, and she gave me a fat carameled apple. I was like, what the fuck? This shit was good, too. This is also where my uncle told me, go over there, get me a thing of chocolate milk. You know, the fucking, what do you call it? The fucking quart. Yeah, you know, back then you could do that shit. Back in the day, because, like, yeah, back then a little kid, you could send a motherfucker over here and be like, get me a 40. Go grab me a beer. Here's a note. They give it to you. Back then. That's how old I am. They be like, whatever. I could probably go in the down here is Albertsons, way down here. My grandma used to take, I don't even know how far it is. It's way down here. My grandma, when it was time to go shopping, there wasn't no fence here either. This wasn't here. I don't know what that shit is. She would be like, let's go grocery shopping. She'd buy the whole month's worth of groceries in one go. It'd be me and my cousin. We were like 10, 11, maybe, not even 11. Had to be like 10 or under. And we tote all that shit. She'd be having like 8 bags or 10 bags to herself. My cousin had like 6. I had like 6, 4 to 6. And we walked all the way back. But yeah, that's how I got my caramel apple for the cigarettes. So this is where we live. Let's see where Albertsons is. Oh, if it's still there. I don't know if I can find it. Hear us walking. Grandma yoke as fuck with like 10, 12 bags. Me with like 4. My cousin with like 4. Here it is. Oh, shit. There's a Safeway here now. Oh, it used to be Safe. It used to be Albert's. Wait. You know what? I'm wrong. This was Safeway. Yeah, this is where we'd walk. That seemed like fucking ages when I was a kid. Well, because them bags was heavy as fuck. So that other store that was a Safeway, that used to be Albertsons. It's Safeway now. This used to be Safeway. It still is Safeway. Yeah, that shit seemed like ages. But yeah, this is my neighborhood. That's it. Ain't nothing much to it. It's a terrible town. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. I used to know this girl. She was my best friend at the time when I was at elementary. Yeah, she was buff. She carried like 12 fucking bags of, and I'm talking, you got meat in there and shit, heavy ass shit. We was struggling, so we had to be buff too, and we be mobbing. That shit hurt. Like if ever, Schmedley come over here or whatever, I'll bring it up and he'll talk about it because look at this. I remember going over here too. Somebody was having a house party and we went in here when I was older. And there was this chick and I kept saying, hey. And she'd be like, what? And shit. And I was slapping her ass and shit. And she was giggling and shit. And every time she walked by, I'd be like, hey. And she's like, what's going on? I slap her ass. I was a manamizer. That shit was great. And then they wrecked it because the rest of the girls, because there was this one chick there at the time and she liked me, right? But I wasn't digging on her, but I guess she thought we was together or something. But then they was like, hey, what's going on, man? That girl, she thinks you like her, blah, blah, blah. What's happening? I was like, what do you mean? I like her too. What the fuck you mean? Why you think? You see, she'd be like, hey, putting that booty out for me to slap it. What are you talking about? Ain't nobody been hiding nothing. Then my cousin wanted to leave. Oh, yeah, I remember. Then my cousin wanted to leave. And I was mad about something because he wanted to drive around and do all this bullshit. He thought I was mad because we left the party. And he's like, man, you ain't got to mess with that hoe, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I ain't even tripping off of that and shit. And then my Schmedley kept trying to play with me and shit. And he kept fucking with me and said, man, come out of that shit. And was trying to force me to have fun and shit. And I was like, nah. Then he started wrestling me and shit. And we started fighting. Then the police showed up. And then my other cousin, he just opened the door like, oh, shit. Then they came in. We heard there was some fighting going on and shit. I'm like, and they're like, all right, that's them guys. And then they took my ass to jail and shit. I'm like, the fuck? I didn't even start the fight. And then they go, the police, see, I told you, Yakima's bullshit. I'm fucking glad I got up out of there. Then they said, well, he's the one with the red marks on his neck. I'm like, red marks? The fuck? I'm black as hell. I don't see no goddamn red marks. Right? So they took me to jail. And I'm like, fuck, man, shit. I wanted to cry. I was so pissed off. And then my cousin, he's all hugging me and shit. And the cops were like, what the fuck? And they were kind of laughing about it because they're like, man, these guys are just fighting. They all fucking best fucking family and shit now. And I'm like, that should have been their indication to let my ass go. Because they didn't have no mandatory take you to jail back then. Like they do now. So anyway, we get to jail, right? They booking me into the jail. He's like, put on these fucking jail clothes. And I'm going like this. I'm like, fuck, why my chest is itching, right? I take off my shirt and shit to put on the jail shirt. Big ass fucking bite mark right here. Blood running all down my chest and shit. And I said, look at this fucking shit. You guys talking about his neck was red? And the cop looks at me for a second. He goes, it's too late now. I'm like, what do you mean it's too late now? What do you mean it's too late now? Let me the fuck go, bro. This is crazy. Then I was stuck in there for like a week. I was stuck in there for like a week, right? Nobody could get me out. No one had no money and all this bullshit. And I just sat up in there. And my cousin, oh no, that time they did. I did get bailed out. I got bailed out. And my cousin was like, Schmedley, he's like, let me go to the court. I'll talk to the judge and blah, blah. I said, nah, man, fuck that shit. Don't worry about it. You don't need to go. What? I'm talking. No, she's not in here. Go ask mommy. Anyway, he's like, man, and he goes, fine, man. All right, whatever, right? Let me close this now. And then I go to court. My mom shows up there. They call my name. Before I even get up the hall, my mom starts talking in the court. And she's like, Your Honor, this was between two, family members. They're cousins. They're both the same age and stuff, around the same age. They just had a little squabble. It's two boys. It ain't even no big deal, whatever. And then the judge was like, you know what? I'll just dismiss this case. And then I just left up out of there. So I spent a week in jail for no goddamn reason. And I was like, this is some bullshit. I did get out on bail though, and then I had a court. So I was like, the fuck? Over there in fucking Yakima, you don't want to get in no trouble with no fucking police because they're crazy. Especially if you're Mexican or black, you do not want to get in no trouble with the popo because they're not having that. There ain't that many black people out there. There's barely any when I was a kid. Like everybody knew all the families out there at the time. Like all like my cousins and stuff. People were in the newspaper all the time for like sports and shit, just in high school and shit like that. It'd like make the local, it's a local paper. So like everybody knew the black families there because there wasn't hardly none. There was hardly none. You didn't want to get in trouble. There's a lot of Mexicans, but there's hardly no black people. And I didn't meet nan one Asian person till I left Yakima when I got older. And I didn't leave there till I was like 13 or 14. Yeah, I think I was 13. And then that girl I was talking about, my friend, her name was Rocky, and she was Native American. There's a reservation out there. So there's some natives. But when it's a res, the natives kind of just stick to the res. But she went to my school, so, and we were homies. So that's it. That was the only people I knew. I knew some Mexicans. I knew the other black families that lived in town. I remember these two black girls walk up the street one day. I think they lived like up the street from us where that apartment was. And I had never seen them before. And there were some girls I was like, ah. We was like, yeah. And they was like, hee, just laughing. And they was like, hey, what you got doing? All right. And just kept on going. We be yelling up at their window and shit. Never did talk to them girls like face to face. It was just yelling out up at the window. They, hey, what up? Or they'd be walking down the street. I didn't know who they were. They disappeared. I think they moved up out of there because I didn't ever see them again after a while. After that summer, I didn't see them again. First streak. But yeah, that's my 2 times going to jail. Got a misdemeanor motherfucking ass holding one can of beer for being smart mouth to the lady cop. She was a bitch. I guess I was talking shit about all the cops at Yakima, but at least the man cop was standing up for me. Like they were standing right at the window, and he kept telling her, "Let that guy fucking go." And she was like, "No, no, fucking bitch." Still mad about it. Still mad about it. But anyway, yeah, one of these days I take my family over there and take them to Ron's Taco and the Highs Market. We're gonna go check it out. Take you guys down there with me. Turn the stream on. You'll be like, "Where the fuck are you at, Hickville?" And when you pull into Yakima, there's a big ass sign if it's still there, and it says, "The Palm Springs of Washington." I don't know what Palm Springs is like, but if it's the Palm Springs of Washington, Palm Springs got a lot of fucking meth heads, crooked cops, lots of Mexicans, lots of orchards and farmland. That road, I don't know what that road's called that I showed you guys, but that road, I think it goes all the way through the whole damn city. Because if I think about it, we lived in a house. My mom had bought a house. And if we follow that fucking road, way the fuck past Ron's, way past, you'll get out to orchards and stuff like that. And our house was in that area. Way past. And that's where I told you guys a story about how I grew those watermelons and my mom didn't know her boyfriend was a crackhead. And one day we got home and he was eating my watermelons at the table in the kitchen and they were green. And that's the guy I told you eat bananas with the peel on and oranges and shit. Yeah, it might be cool, Murder Bear. Go over there and just chill and yak. I mean, there ain't shit to do. I mean, I guess if I went to Yakima, I would take the family. Like I said, we go get something to eat at Ron's. I'd probably show them that little park. I do the same thing like I did you guys. Show them the apartment complex where we used to live. Go to Highs, buy some shit. Um, then I guess it would just be the mall. Let me check something. The mall closed down when I was a kid before I moved out of there. And there used to be and there used to be this place. Let me see if it's still there. Ron's. I don't think Ron's Taco Stand and Ron's Coin and Collectibles is owned by the same person, but it is Yakima. It's a very small town. You know, I never thought about it till just now, but they probably is the same motherfucker. Look at this shit. Is there a street view on this? Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh, that ain't it. What? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why did that pull up? Anyway, look at this place. This is Ron's. I'll take you over here. It looks like it's still open. I used to go here with my uncle. You know, big unc that's always was over here all the time with me. And then during one summer, because we used to fight all the time, he didn't really like me. He used to call us spoiled and shit. But one summer it was just me and him. Really, everybody was off doing shit. And he took me over here like every weekend. He'd buy me comic books and shit, and we get something to eat and stuff. Love this shit. Yup. Go right up in there. They had coins. People be selling coins and shit. Look at that. This is street view. Yup. Walk right in there. Didn't have this Superman shit down here back in the day. Right here. This is the comic shop. This is the comic shop. That's where we would go. They bought jewelry and coins and shit too, and they had collectibles. This big ass building over here, this is the Yakima Mall. And it closed when I was a kid. I'm surprised the building's still there, but I mean, why would they tear it down? I don't know. I don't know if they repurposed it finally or not. Oh, I can't move around? I thought the street, it won't let me move. I wanted to go around the front. Oh, that sucks. I don't know what I could put in to get over there. I don't know what else is around. But anyway, I go over here. I guess we just look at that shit because okay, I can move around now. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. See that? There it is. Oh yeah, it looks like they did repurpose it. There's shit in here. This apartment now, isn't it? It looks like I can't tell. But yeah, that's the mall. Go down here. Yeah, because it's not all dilapidated or anything. Yeah, this used to be the mall. Yakima Ave. No wonder that goes through the whole fucking city. This was the Olive Garden still there. I was about to say there used to be an Olive Garden down here. I remember when it opened and my mom took me to eat there, and that was the one and only time in my life I've eaten at Olive Garden, and that shit was I don't know. Whenever this Olive Garden opened, that if we could find that out, I'll know exactly how old I was and everything. But I was so little. Um, this strip on the weekends, this is what people had to do for fun in Yakima. They would cruise up and down this strip all night. That'd be it. People would come out here and just cruise up and down. So if you want a little action, you want to see some cars and shit, maybe talk to some people, you'd come down here and just stand around or you'd cruise your car too. That's it. This whole building is the mall. This looks different now. They done changed all of it. Yeah, they repurposed it because it was closed. It was literally closed. And when I lived there was nothing in here. It was just empty. They didn't have nothing. I don't even know if I don't think this garage was here at all, even. I don't think. Used to go there, yup. Cruise whoops, go back. Go down there down road. This is our virtual tour because we're gonna go do it for real I don't know what we gonna do. Like I said, there's nothing. There's nothing in this city. There's a park I used to go to all the time. I guess I'd go there. Uh, it don't look that bad. My uncle acts like it's so crime ridden and shit, and it probably is because it was bad crime when I was a kid. But oh, it stops you right here. That's weird. Oh man, and there used to be obvious. I was about to say there's a video store. It was like I don't know, mom and pop shop type video store. And that's gone for sure. I doubt they fucking turned it into anything else. I don't even know what street it was on. Used to go rent video games there and shit. They put my auntie in jail one time, drunk auntie, because she let my cousin, a different cousin, rent a video game, and then he didn't take it back. And the fucking police came and took her ass to jail over that video game. Ah, different times, brother. Different times. When I was fucking old enough to rent video games and shit, they didn't take you to jail over that shit. You didn't bring it back, you got a bill. That shit was on your credit history or something, but they didn't send no damn. That's the Yakima. Like I said, that place sucks. It sucks, and I loved it there when I was there. I all the bad shit that happened, like when I got arrested and shit, that was when I was way old. Like I said, I was like 20. That was me going back to visit. I was staying with my grandma for a little while, just hanging out. But when I was a kid, that's all I knew. I grew up here. I love this place. What am I gonna do? All my friends is here. My mom made me move. I'm 13. I'm just getting into puberty, fucking wearing nicer clothes, trying to go around, hang out. And she stripped me of all that, and we moved to fucking Seattle. And I was like, that was like day one. I literally just sat on the floor in this new house empty, just sat up against the wall like, fuck. I was depressed about it. Day two, I go outside. Whoa. What the fuck? Never wanted to go back to Yakima again. Never. Never nan one time ever. Fuck that shit. This is great. It was amazing. Actually, I think that was the second time we moved and I was upset about it. First time we moved, yeah, that was the second time. We didn't go straight to Seattle. We went to Tacoma. Went to Tacoma. But it's the same thing. I went outside. I was like, whoa. All kind of shit was there. Big ass malls. Fucking just stuff. Shops everywhere. I was like, wow. It wasn't lakes and shit like I was used to growing up. There was city. There was fucking all kind of shit. And I was like, this is fucking cool. I got to meet new people and shit. I was like, oh, I don't ever want to go back to Yakima. I was like, fuck that shit. I don't know why I like that place. But I liked it because it's the only place I knew. That was it. That's all I knew. So, yeah, take a trip down memory lane, go make a weekend out of it and shit. I don't even think there's a weekend's worth of stuff to do out there. There's like a couple hours worth of shit to do out there. We ain't even gonna make a weekend. I'll probably go out there. It takes about 2 hours to drive down there. Drive down there. Fucking do that shit I said. Go see the old park. Go see my old school with an S. What else? Oh, go to that Ron's, go to that Highs Market, go to that park, go to the other park. I'll be like, okay, we done been here about 4 5 hours. Let's go. It's time to go. Shit, I bet you that ain't even 4 5 hours worth of shit. Be like, well, guess we heading back home. Let's go rest a little bit somewhere before we get back in the car. Have to do that shit in the summertime though, because that pass, man, is crazy. You go through the damn White Pass, And motherfucker, you get snowed in. You get on that damn thing and you ain't got chains in the wintertime. Shit. One, they'll stop you from even driving. And two, if you do keep going, if you can get around all the bullshit, you might fall off the mountain. I remember my mom used to ride this one. Oh, it's called Canyon Road. I don't know how I got to see it now because when I was a kid, I was like, I would not drive on this road. It's a 2-lane road on the side of a mountain. There ain't no guardrail. There's no guardrail. It's literally on the side of a mountain. You could look straight down. But she used to take that road because you could get there faster. If you went on Canyon Road, you got to Yakima faster when we used to make trips back and forth. Fuck that shit. That road was scary looking. But you know what? It's been so long. That was so long ago. It could be way different now. That motherfucker could be a 4-lane highway now or 6 or 12. It could have guardrails and all kind of shit by now. I don't know. But back then, that's how it was. It was just like it. How do they even allow that? You couldn't have no malfunction or blowout on that road. You would go over the cliff. That shit was crazy. And she used to talk about it too. She'd be like, oh, man, I hate that Canyon Road, but I'm trying to get there quick. And I'd be like, I don't like Canyon Road either. It's scary looking. I didn't say anything. I was just in the car. I wasn't really scared at all because I just my mom was driving and I trust her to drive and everything. But I remember looking, going, whoa. I'd look out the window and I'd be looking over the cliff and I'd look at the road and there'd be like this much, off the side of the road, like little gravelly or whatever. And then it was just, and I was like, and one time we was driving, we had a little teeny car. It was a, Le Car. What are those? What is the brand of that Le Car? Le Car. Let's see. I can't remember what it's called. Renault. Renault Le Car. This is the one right here. Look at that shit right here. Why do they keep switching windows? Here it is. Look at this. See that? Renault, the original, 22,000 mile, 1983 Renault 5 Le Car. We had the rag top, like they got that surfboard through there. There's a rag top. You like open it and you fold it back on top of the car, and that's what we were driving. And this is the same color and everything. This is the same. I wish I had one of these. And I remember my sister. This one don't have a rag top. We were driving, and my sister opened the rag top, and he opened it, and the wind caught it like a sail, and she went up out of the roof, and she let go and fell back down in the seat. And she was so scared she almost started crying. She was sitting there all traumatized. I can't remember what the deal was with these cars though, but I think they did some kind of weird thing with the engine and shit where it like reburned the gas like 3 times or some shit, so it got like crazy good mileage, and they'd like run forever. Yeah, I think that was it. I think it would burn the exhaust. It would like circulate a couple times and burn the exhaust. But anyway, so that was the car we had, and there's a fucking owl outside. Owl, I'm not playing. I'll freak out. I don't think my window's open far enough. I never heard an owl outside before. It screeched a couple times, then it did the classic hoo 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 hoo. I never heard an owl outside out here before. That's crazy. Anyway, Yeah, we had that lake car. Oh, I was telling a story about that. We was driving down Canyon Road, right? That crazy road I told you where it's just a cliff and shit. And we're driving, and then in the middle of the road, I saw a paper bag. And I'm like, there's a fucking paper bag in the middle of the road, way out here. My mom's driving, she looks, she sees it, and then she hit it, and then fucking the car went pow up in the air. Like it jumped off the road, then landed back down. I was like, God damn, that was a rock. It was a huge because boulders and shit. There was like rock slides and shit, and boulders would fall down and shit sometime. They'd have to clear the road, close it and shit. And which was another reason why it's such a crazy to fucking take that road, man, where you could just be driving and a boulder would come down and just knock your ass off the mountain. Yeah, it had signs and warnings all the time. Like, but anyway, we get to Yakima, right? Because we're like, oh fuck, that was crazy. We get to Yakima. My mom goes to a shop. They go look under the car, and they're like, I don't even know how you drove the car here. The axle's completely split in two. It's gone. It's busted. It's literally broken half. And we're like, what the fuck? So, oh no, God held the fucking axle together, I guess, because that's how we made it. We fucking hit full speed, 60 miles an hour, fucking boulder. Looked like a paper bag. The car was high enough to where it didn't just smash into it. It fucking kind of went, rammed us up like a ramp and slapped us back onto the ground. That's it. Oh, and I could show you guys too when we go to the park. I'll show you the train track where I had to hang over the side of the train track when a train came and we was about to get hit by a train. There's two. Okay, when I was a kid, there's a streetcar, like, you know, on like the San Francisco treat, like one of them streetcars. There's a streetcar in Yakima. I wonder if it's out. It's got to be out of operation now. But anyway, so there's two tracks. You go to the park and you go up on this thing, and there's two tracks. One's for like regular trains, and the other one was where the streetcar can go on. And it had the same kind of train tracks. It wasn't smaller or nothing. So my mom's like, I'm gonna take you guys up in there in that mountains. I'm gonna show you and make sure you don't step on no rattlesnakes. You know, we're like, oh, okay. So we're looking, she goes, And she's looking at both the tracks. And because they were separate and it was bridges. And she goes, I think this is the one right here. This is the one that's the streetcar. Because the streetcar can stop. It ain't gonna randomly come because it drives around in the city. Anyway, so she's like, let's go. We're walking across the trestles. I remember looking through the gaps. It was big and you had to watch your steps so your foot didn't go through the fucking trestle or whatever you call them. We're halfway through the damn fucking bridge. And then we start feeling something. We look up, coming around the mountain. My mom's first time I ever heard her cuss, I'm pretty sure. And she goes, oh shit, the train's coming. We're like, oh fuck. I'm like looking back, ain't no way. You can't run too, especially since the way you had to walk so you don't get your foot caught. And she's like, get down, get off the side of the bridge. We jump off the side of the bridge and shit. We're holding on and shit. The motherfucking ass. I remember I wasn't yelling, but I had my eyes closed. I look down and shit. There's a river. It's all white water and it's far as fuck down. You can see a bunch of rocks, that shit. And then I'm like, hold on. I look up and shit because the train started going past. I could hear it trying to stop it. It's like, scream, scream, scream. You can hear it. And there's sparks and shit from the tracks and shit. And we're hanging on the side of the motherfucking bridge. Then it went by and we climbed back up. And I remember my legs were shaking. My whole body, I was shaking and shit. And it was me, my sister, and my cousin. And then my mom was like, y'all all right? You guys okay? We like, yeah. And she goes, you guys want to keep going or you want to go back? Everybody said it's time to go home. All the kids, me, my cousin, my sister, we like, nah. I was shaking, bro. I was shaking. I didn't want to keep going. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Keep going. No. We went home. I'll show you guys that. Then if I go over there, there's a big river. Character building. Fuck that. I guess that's why I'm not phased by shit that much. I had a lot of crazy shit happen to me. That's some of the least craziest stuff that happened to me as a kid. But nah, I mean, because we was always getting chased by dogs, people shooting at you and shit, all kind of crazy shit. Yakima sucks, bro. It sucks over there. Anyway, and then I remember, fuck, what's that river called? I forget what the river's called. It's a big river out here. I think it might go through the whole state. I can't remember what it's called. I'll have to look it up later. But we used to go swim in the lakes, the rivers, and we used to go swim in this one river, big ass river. And I remember my mom used to say, "Hey, watch out for them undertows. Don't be going too deep in them rivers, because there's undertows that'll pull you down. You'll drown." All right, mom. We swimming, looking. She told us, "You see that swirl or something? You don't go over by that undertow." Okay. Man, I remember one day we was out in that river swimming. There was other people there too swimming. And I remember I was ready to get the water because I remember I was swimming and there was a big log. And I swam like next to the log. I could see the white water my mom was talking about. Like, oh, stay away from that. That's that undertow. And I go, oh shoot, I'm not gonna go on the other side of this log. And I was next to it. And I looked on the other side of the log where the swirl was, and there was a fucking whole ass dog dead, like just all up in the fucking branch of the fucking log, mouth open. He was dead. He drowned. And I was like, oh shit. She's right. There's an undertow over there. I got the fuck up out the water. We was all getting out anyway. We're drying off and shit. Here come motherfucking speedboats. Round, round. There's cops on it and shit. Then I had never seen a hovercraft before. Then here come the hovercraft. Wow. And I was like, oh, damn, that's a hovercraft. Not like in the movies, hovercraft. We have hovercrafts. It just floats on an air cushion. They would drive it off of because I seen them a couple times after that. They'd drive they would come up the road because it could drive on the fucking road and then it just goes in the water and goes because it just floats on an air cushion. But anyway, hovercraft goes down. They're gone. We're sitting up there. Few minutes later, we looking down there. They wasn't too far from us. We could see close. And here they go. They pulled the guy up out of the river, out the fucking undertow, and threw him in the boat. This dude had on sneakers, no socks, shorts, no shirt. This dude's dead. His leg hanging over the boat. Speedboat comes back. Hovercraft goes back. And I'm just like, I don't think I want to swim in this river no more. I have to take you guys up to that river too. I can't remember what it's called. Fuck it. I keep telling people don't realize. I'm telling you, back when I was a kid, ain't no cell phones, wasn't no street cameras, there wasn't no surveillance. When you went out of the house, motherfucker, you went out to die. You was out to play. You was out there to die. Motherfucker, your family just you came back home and it's like, oh, you made it back. Sometimes one kid, you hear about it, he didn't make it back home. You split up for the night. All right, I'm heading home. People went home. Lil Timmy, motherfucking mom's calling around, where Lil Timmy at? He never made it home last night. Damn. Every once in a while that happened. Back in them days, wasn't no surveillance to find out, oh, we seen him on this corner. Somebody saw him. No, ain't no payphone, no cell phone, no pager, no internet, no surveillance. One shit. You had a payphone. Well, did I say no payphone? There's payphones, but that was all you had. Payphone. That's it. When you left out the house, you was off grid. Ain't nobody knew where you was at. You had to call somebody else. If your mom knew your friends and they had the number, they wanted to find you, they call around. Call and that person give you a number to someone else's house, or they call for you and call you back your shit and say, hey, you might be over your buddy's house. It'd be 4 phone calls later. And then you hear somebody's mom pick up the phone. Oh yeah, hey, your mom says get home. Y'all gotta do something. All right then, and you run home. Little Timmy always mess it up. Hey, shit, it was whoever. It was like that back then, man. I'm telling you, man. Shit, remember that shit when you went to the park and it was just asphalt? You had a slide, big ass slide, made of fucking stainless steel, high polish. I don't know why they did that or who thought that was a good idea. Monkey bars, the jungle gym, straight on asphalt. You'd get on that damn motherfucking slide in the summertime, your thighs would burn. It'd be so hot. Ah, and you straight on the asphalt. And then they had the merry-go-round. You can't even find a merry-go. Not out here, you can't. I don't know about other states. You can't find a merry-go-round in a park no more. You know how many kids slid up under them merry-go-rounds, broke their arms and shit? All kind. Or the ones that would get thrown off the merry-go-round because you get somebody's big brother and they put you on there and say, rah, 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 start spinning that shit, and then we'd run. And that shit, and you'd be holding on to that shit like this. People would get thrown off the merry-go-round at the park. People get thrown off, knocked out, bashed on the ground. Kids would slide up under there. Somehow you fall off and slide under the merry-go-round. That shit beat you up, break your arms and legs. Then the last time I saw a merry-go-round at a park, they had lowered it like where it was just barely off the ground. Because before that, there was a huge gap under it. It was at least 2 feet. Yeah, it was like 2 feet gap under the merry-go-round. That's how you, if you could fall under, somehow people would slide under there somehow and get fucked up. And it was just on concrete. And I think the last one I saw, like I said, was just a couple of inches off the ground. And it was like, there was like a dirt patch and it was in the grass. I'm assuming the dirt patch was probably just because the grass got tore up and died under it with no light. But, and that's the last time I haven't seen one of those in years. Those were fun. I wish they still had them. That motherfuckers was cool as fuck. You could run. You could run and push it and jump on it yourself. Or like I'd say, you always find one of the big kids at the park and they was had no problem pushing the merry-go-round for you because they was trying to kill you. They wanted to see if they could make you fly off it. Yep, look at that shit. Oh shit. Look at that shit right there. Let's get to the images. Nostalgia. Yeah, see, that's what I can remember. Like the last one I saw. Look at that shit. See that? See this guy right here? See how low that shit is? That's like the last one I saw. It was low, low like this. Now the ones I used to be on was something like this, and some of them was way higher off the ground than that. See, look at this one. Look at this one right here. Where you at? You see it? Right. Oh, you can't see my mouse? Right here. Look at that shit. See how high that is above the ground? Them kids could go right up under there. No problem. No motherfucking problem. Look at this. Whoops. Look at that there. Look at that. Oh shit. Don't worry about that. Yep, I remember that one. Stop it with the drag and drop. I was trying to move this window over here. See that one right there? Right here. Look at that one. Yeah. I remember that one too. I remember this one. I remember that one. I remember this one. Oh yeah. Whoops. Move this damn window. Move this damn window. God damn it. All right. Oh yeah, I probably should put it over there the next time. There going. Yep. All metal bars. Yep. That shit. I'm telling you, the fucking toys back then. Let me see if I can find the fucking see if I can see any images. I'm trying to find a specific, like when I was a kid. Oh, I think this is one. I can't tell. It's a clip art. Oh, this definitely down here is one of them slides. It looks like. Let me look at this. Oh yeah, look look at that. That's one. Look at this shit. Look at him. Hey, what the hell? No, I thought I closed that. Oh, my bad. Look at that shit. Look at it. Look at it. What the hell? Oh, my bad. Look right there, right there. Oh, look at it. See it? Look at that shit. See that right there? Right there. See that? This is exact slide, I bet. Right on the asphalt and shit. That's how that shit used to be back then. Right on the asphalt. They ain't got too many pictures. I don't think people was standing around taking a bunch of pictures of that shit back then. But yeah, that shit was just monkey bars, jungle gym, slide. All that shit was just on the asphalt. Just straight up. Matter of fact, like I was saying before, one of the things at my school, one of the toys was them big concrete tubes you see at construction sites. We had two of those because there was at the school there was gravel. The toys were in gravel, which is better than asphalt, but it's still rough. And there used to be concrete tubes, and you could climb through them. And I told you I wanted to be a stunt man. I told you my mom turned me off of being a stunt man when I was a kid because she said ain't nobody want a fat black man stunt man because there wasn't no black people on TV hardly back then. She didn't say fat. I wasn't fat at the time. I was skinny. But she said, did anybody want a black stunt man? And I was like, damn. And then I started looking at TV and I was like, you don't really see too many black people on TV. I guess she's right. And I gave up on my dream. She didn't have no foresight because shit progressed. By the time I could became a stunt man, there was black people on everything. Black people was on TV everywhere. I could have been a stunt man. Plus, she don't know. I could have wore a costume to do stunt man work. Kids busting their head on the monkey bars. Yeah, they did. I told you the story about when I was scared to get jump off the monkey bars. Everybody used to climb up there and stand up on the monkey bars and jump off in the gravel. And them shits was high. It's not like monkey bars are still high today. I'll probably be tripping getting on top of the monkey bars and eat today, and I'm big. I'll be like, one, I'm too big to be jumping off these monkey bars, break my damn bones. Two, this shit is high as fuck. It's like 7 or 8 feet. But anyway, I told you I was up there. Kids used to jump off them and shit in the gravel and shit. And I was trying to build up my courage to do it. So I said, let me sit down and I'll just, jump off from here first. And I told you I was sitting on there and I finally got my courage and I just leaned forward, right? And then I woke up face down in the gravel when the bell rung. Knocked myself out. Face down in the gravel. Went in class. I was the last one in class. I walked in class. I was all like groggy, head all in a fog. And my teacher, I walked in and she just looked up and she started laughing. She just couldn't hold it in. She was giggling so hard. And she goes, go in the bathroom and wash yourself up. So, and I remember teachers back then, she was pretty too. And she wore a dress. They don't do that no more. She was probably pretty young too, now I think about it. In my imagination, she seemed like she's like only 20. She was a young teacher. Anyway, the bathroom was in the class. I went in there, bro. My face was just dust. It was like I was wearing white face, gray face. And there was just gravel stuck in my face all over. Like I was a gravel monster. And I got some water and it was just the rocks just falling in the sink. Fuck, knocked myself clean out. Never jumped off the monkey bars again after that. That was, but see, I would have tried again, but I told you my mom told me there wasn't no black stunt man. Nobody wanted one. So that was the end of my stunt man training, building up my courage and stuff. I used to jump over them fucking concrete tubes at recess. That's what I do all recess. I jump over them and practice rolling and shit, not getting hurt. Dive straight into gravel. Dive over it, straight into gravel. And I'd roll. I got good at it too. After a couple of weeks, I could dive over them tubes many times I want. I didn't get no bruise, nothing. I didn't get hurt at all. I was, wow, and I'd pop up like fucking Jack in a Box. I was like, I'm gonna be a motherfucking stunt man in the movies. I'm gonna be glorious, bro. Ain't nobody want no black stunt man. Ain't no black people out there doing no stunt man. Stop my stunt man. I don't remember when it was. We was talking about that, me and my mom one day. And then she was like, I shouldn't have said that. I was I was thinking, yeah, you shouldn't have. I'd be a stunt man right now. Yeah, it's messed up. I really want to be. I was practicing. That was probably the one thing every day I practicing, bro. I was doing that's everything. I didn't have no friends back then. I knew like, yeah, I was by myself in elementary. I remember a couple of the girls, all the girls would kind of play with me, probably because they just thought, he's always by himself, so the girls would play with me. And you know what's funny too? In elementary, the girls always wearing dresses and skirts, and lots of girls wearing dress. I remember more girls wearing dresses and skirts than pants. World has changed. Because in my memory, I remember there was one girl used to play with me all the time, from time to time, and she always was wearing skirts and then shit. She played with me for a while, then she'd go back with the girls and hang out. I was like, she probably just played with me because I'm by myself all the time. Then I got older. I hit middle school, and for some reason, I got real popular. And I was like, oh, this shit is cool. Then in high school, I was kind of like, I wasn't really nobody. I had a bunch of friends and stuff, but I wasn't popular. I was just regular. Then after high school, life just eats you, I guess. I've been sloughing on this one seltzer for like 40 years. I'm gonna have to boost up now. Let's go. I cracked that shit like 57 minutes in the stream, and it's 2 hours five now. That fucking seltzer. Hold on, let me grab one. Way, way. Got me another shot to make up for lost time for sloughing on that one seltzer for 45 goddamn years, walking down memory lane for no goddamn reason. Bullshit. Fuck that shit. Woo. I don't really like it that much no more. I remember for a while I got into the fireballs just because I thought they were fun. Like I'll be like watching my anime, drinking cells. I do a little fireball just for the taste and the little. Ooh, this kind of fun to have a little. Then I got out of it. I kind of was like, I'm over it. Now I bought those just because. Be like that though, yeah, brother. Let's go. Not on no. Grilling and chilling. Hey, brothers, what's going on, baby? Let's do a little bit of grilling and chilling tonight. We have duck a la confit. We also have a side of liger steak. Something. Did you know that people are allowed to own lions for meat purposes? What the heck, this guy? L- Lion meat is also called venison? I did not know that. So you could go in somewhere and buy a venison steak, and your ass might be eating big cat. Nah, I don't say lion. Wait, does venison say deer on? No, venison. It probably does somewhere, but a lot of times it just says venison, and there'll be like a picture of a deer on it or an elk on it. An elk. Also known as venison, is a similar to pork or beef in that it can be farmed and raised in controlled conditions. Isn't that crazy? Like, who invented that law? Out of all the animals, you know what? You can't have a lion as a pet, but if you want to raise it for the meat, go ahead. That's crazy. I don't understand that. Also, I forgot I looked at this before. This website over here, this is insane. Look at this shit. Shit right here. Look at the price of that fucking lion steak. You see this motherfucking price right here? That don't make a lick of fucking stick of sense. That no, that's crazy. That's for the rich, richity rich. Now, I found $49,999.99 can help us to buy 5,000 bales of alfalfa. My name is Ansu Pathak, owner of Exotic Meat Markets. I run animal rescue. Sounds funny, but that's the truth. To support my rescue, I offer farm raised lion meat for $49,999 can help us to buy 5,000 bales of alfalfa. Yes, meat is my business, but animal welfare is my passion. Sounds too funny, right? Visit our farm for $100 cash or 10 bales of alfalfa per person. I will give you a tour. I promise you will support my philosophy. Thanks. Oh, so that's why it's so expensive. He's not really, he's doing it as a fucking, he's looking for rich people to donate. So I was going to say, I saw another place, New Forest. It's like 5 quid a kilo. I ain't buying that venison. Oh man. What's New Forest? Is that a website? Five what's a quid, man? I don't speak what is it, England? I don't speak England. I don't know what a quids is. Is that like $5? Oh, there's fucking lion meat there. You guys could just go to a store and buy it like a regular any old place. Wow. Or are you talking about deer venison? I mean elk venison. What are we talking about here? Yeah, what are we talking about here? Oh, elk. Oh, okay. I can get some elk. That ain't too hard to get. But it is kind of hard to get like if I just wanted like an elk steak or a rib or something. But I get like chunks of elk meat. I don't know if you call it a steak. I guess I don't know. I guess you would. What part of the UK, my dude? Is it deer? I thought like deer. Oh, I guess you're right. Venison is deer, and then elk is elk. Yeah, I think it is. I'm not going to exotic meat. There is a butcher shop. I lost it. There was a butcher shop, and I was gonna do a stream. I was gonna drive there just to get a lion steak because they said we have lion steak, and it wasn't that. It was expensive, but it was like maybe $100, and it was like we have lion, not regularly. When it's gone, it's gone. Whatever, blah blah blah. And I was like, that would just be something to do for a stream. Like I'm Harold and Kumar go to get lion meat. I might just do that. Easy to get lion meat, just gotta pay. Man, I can't pay 50,000. I'm talking about like there was one butcher shop in United States, and they had lion meat, and that shit wasn't no 50,000. Dry aged lion steak, 28 days. Wait. Oh man, you tripping. That's loin. Wait, that ain't loin. L-I-O. Oh, that is lion. How do you spell loin? Loin? Yeah, I think so. This is dry aged lion steak. I mean, it's like a little 13-second clip. Get out of here, man. Where do I? Oh, fuck it, man. You bother me, man. Dry aged. Is there any music? There's no sound or anything. Dry aged strip. Wait, lot. That gotta be loin. It say lion, don't it? Am I tripping? Oh, you guys didn't even see that. Now I'm fucking gaslighting myself. I don't know. I'm fucking don't know if I'm tripping. That is whatever. It's a fiver a burger. Hey, in Camden you get ostrich, boar, goat, crocodile, all sorts. Man, we don't got action at like that over here. I wish we did. I just like to try some stuff. I got some shit right here that I've been waiting to try. Ugh, it don't look healthy at all. But look at this. Focus in, man. Focus in, my dude. What is happening? All right. Can you stop acting a fucking fool and focus? There we go. Kangaroo jerky. Should we go ahead and try it? It does not look healthy. I mean, that meat got some weird speckles and shit on it. What's it like? Amara! Amara! Come on down. Come over here, please. Beep-a-doo boo. Beep-a-dip bip boo. Boo boo. Bibbidi bip boo. Report. Use your front teeth. That's how your mom busted her tooth and I had to pay $1,000 for her fucking root canal. Oh my god. Grandma! Hello? Okay. Yes, okay. All right. Uh-huh. Bye. Um. Anyways, Diara, what's your problem, man? I'm trying to bless you. Even come London, get zip up pockets and go to the Camden Market. Man, you better get out of here, man. Well, you cry, eat my marshmallow, pal. Here you go. What part? Eat it. Good. Boing, 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 boing. Rabbit would have been way better. It's kangaroo. This crap ain't good. It's spicy. It's not meant to be spicy. Baby, that's kangaroo. Baby, Alea, let me show you what you're eating. That's it right there. That's a kangaroo. That's what that meat is. You like eating that sucker? Diara, Amara, give this piece to mom. Is mommy awake? Okay. I don't want to give her too much. She not gonna eat it. She'll give it to you after she bites it. No. Then tell me what she said after she bit it, because I know she's gonna be like, ugh, I don't like it. This company, they have a lot of different jerkies. I've been trying them. I tried the Mako Shark. It was the worst. Did you tell her it was kangaroo? Oh. It's what's it like? It's not nasty or anything. It's fine. I don't the meat itself, because I've all this company, they have a lot of I got a whole bunch my nephew bought me for Christmas, like a whole pack, and there's we've had in there wild boar, mako shark, ostrich. The ostrich was good. Um, all kind of stuff, right? The seasoning is very similar. The recipe on all the jerky. So I could tell the difference of just the meat flavor through the seasoning because they taste a little different. This meat is not particularly. Let me see if I can put my nose on it, my finger on them. No, like the plain meat, I don't think I would enjoy it. If I was hungry, I'd eat it, but I don't. I've had plenty of rodent. When I grew up, my grandma used to cook rabbit all the time. Rabbit smothered in gravy all the time. I've had plenty of rodent. I was just gonna ask that. I was wondering if wait, it's not a rodent. Wait. Oh, I didn't think it was a rodent. I was gonna say it's a marsupial. It's not a rodent. Yeah, yeah. You said you ain't had rodent. You've had rabbit. You've eaten rodent now. I know you over there in the UK motherfuckers eat rabbit. Don't play with me. Don't y'all go some place they call it Hassenpfeffer. That sounds like a German word, maybe. But yeah, rabbit's good. Kind of feel bad now. And I think in the Bible it say you shouldn't eat rabbits. You're not really supposed to not that everybody's religious. I know we got a lot of heathens nowadays and atheists and stuff like that. It's fine. For those people, listen, you do you. Don't get mad at me because I believe a little bit of something. Um, But then again, I think later in the Bible it say he made all the food clean and you can eat whatever the fuck you want or some shit. I don't know. I'm not very well versed on that. But I did feel bad about it. And rabbits are kind of nice and I like them, but they taste hella good, you know. Fenton, don't make me sad, brother. Let me tell you the story. I have a portable smoker. It's like a little. It's big and it's heavy, but it's you could tote it around. You can even get a bag for it and stuff, right? These motherfucking things are known to catch on fire easy. Listen, I went and I found me a pheasant. I was like, oh man, I always want to eat me some pheasant. Bought me that pheasant, right? Put some stuff on the smoker, turned that shit on the lowest setting. The motherfucker fat was dripping off of something else I put in there, started a fire in the fucking smoker. The fire didn't go out. It got so hot that the paint caught fire on the smoker. I was like, oh shit. Okay, this is a long time ago. I live in an apartment. You ain't supposed to be grilling. You can't use a smoker. You can't do nothing. So I was doing some illegal already, okay? Fuck. The smoker's on fire. Fuck. I was like, what do I do? What do I was panicking in my head? And I go, I can't just go crazy panic, you know? Let me think. I stop and I go, oh. Went out. I grabbed the fire extinguisher, opened up the thing, and blasted it. Fucked up my pheasant. If I was a little bit more, look, because I was calm, I remained calm. I thought, okay, calm down. Let me see what can I do. All right, got the fire extinguisher. But if I was a little bit more calmer, I would have been able to open that shit up, take the food off because the fire wasn't raging huge out of control. It wouldn't go out, and the paint was burning on the smoker. It was because it was so hot, and I was like, fuck. So I fucked up my one pheasant I ever had. I didn't get to taste it. Fucked up the whole grill. Everything on there was toast because I used the fire extinguisher. The more it wriggles, the better it tastes. Oh, I got some meat for you then, brother. There's this tribe in the Philippines and they fucking ferment this meat and they wait. You can't eat it until the maggots get in it. Find it for you. Here we go. E-tag. That's a stupid. That almost just sound like
This is a tag, a piece of.
hold on. Let me bust it up on screen for that ass. Look at that. Let me get you all hooked up because I'm gonna get you a piece of this, boy. I want to see you eat that. You ready? Watch it. He probably over there. Oh, I eat that all the time. It's delicious. Let me get it going. Ready? I usually like to put it in front of me so it looks like I'm looking at it because I am. But we'll do it like this.
This is a tag, a piece of smoked pork full of maggots that's traditionally eaten up here in the far north of the Philippines. It's a sacred meat, commonly eaten for ceremonies and celebrations. Village elders smoke it in the closets of their house, which invites all sorts of different insects inside.
Do you like eating duck?
Sure, sure.
And with maggots, do you care and don't care?
I don't care. Before, there's no people that brought to hospital because of eating maggots. I think they live more years.
It tastes like chewy serrano ham. There is a little bit of a aftertaste that is a little bit putrid, only like 1%.
So you like that e-tag, my brother? You eating it with the maggots, brother? Hey, I don't care about mites. They're tiny. I eat microscopic poo. I eat bugs. I don't like to eat bugs. I don't intentionally eat bugs. But if there's bugs touching my food and I'm hungry, I'm still eating my fucking food. I don't give a fuck. You know how many picnics I've been to? There are damn flies all over the food and shit. I went to a company picnic my cousin took me to. He's in the army. Oh, his wife worked for uh Costco, and they had a picnic, not a picnic. They had a, I think they did call it a picnic. Motherfucker, it was indoors at the Costco, and the motherfucking table, there was just flies all over everything. You know how much poop flies poop? They poop like every 10 seconds or something. Poop all over the chicken. Poop all over the potato salad. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about no microscopic shit. If it's macroscopic shit, then I care. Macro, I care. Micro, to be determined. I don't care about that. That's what I said. Microscopic, who cares? Macroscopic, I care. Couple of bugs in the shit, throw them to the side. I'm eating it. I don't give a fuck. I ain't worried about that. But I'm not about to sit up and eat no damn slice of goddamn pork with maggots running all over it and just eat the maggots too. I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'm not finna eat no maggots. I can't eat a maggot. You know how nasty maggots are? They're hideous. God damn. But you ever see that cheese? Don't y'all? Who has that cheese? Y'all don't have. I don't know where you from. You never did say what part of the UK you was from. Don't make me start going governor and stuff like that and being a fool, because I'll do it. The pheasants are removed before cooking. We talking about bugs. But anyway, I don't like that kangaroo. I'll have to go find another one of my packages of jerky to sit it over here for another time to try it. But anyway, what's tenderizing? I'm not tenderizing shit. Maggots got nasty juice on their body that leaves a disgusting flavor. South England. Let me see if I remember the accent of South England. It goes like this. Hello, I'm from South England. I'm good, right? I'm good. No, I don't want no maggots tenderizing my meat. That's just nasty. They leave behind that slime, and that slime gives it a slime taste. You know what I'm saying? No, sir. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, sir. Cheers, mother bitcher. Let's get into this shit. What time is it over there, my dude? That was rubbish. Yeah, you were making up some stuff. I heard this was a bad word in your country. Bollocks, 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 bollocks. 6:53 a.m. or p.m. It's 10:54 p.m. right now. Ah, I knew it. This guy right here, he likes to stay up just a little bit, don't he? You ever know Greek god X? I use like Greek. You know Greek? That's bollocks. What's bollocks? Let me get another seltzer, man. The refrigerator's right here. Means nuts. Yeah, but I heard it was like That's kind of like, is that not like a cuss word over in y'all's place? Because I was watching The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and I always like to watch the behind the scenes stuff. And they were talking about how everybody was asking the actors, they was like, how'd you get to be able to say bollocks all those times in the movie? And they was like, American people doesn't know what that mean. They don't care. And they were like, oh, and they thought it was funny that they could say bollocks a zillion time. And but it was only because it was an American film, I guess. And they was like, nobody ever here gives a fuck about that word, so they got away with doing it in the movie. It's rude. I like that. I like that. Hey, what's that TV show? Mrs. Something's Boys. Mrs. Something's Boys. There was a show that I was trying to watch one time and I didn't end up watching it. It was called Something Mrs. Something's Boys. I don't know if it's an old show or something. And I don't remember why I wanted to watch it. Oh. Mrs. Brown's Boys? Yeah, that is it. Never did watch it. I did want to watch it, and I don't remember why I wanted to watch that for. Foals and Horses. Which one's the best show? Foals and Horses? Not Mrs. Brown's Boys? Only Fools and Horses. You said 100%, but I don't know which one you're talking about. Only Fools and Horses is the best show? Which one? You got 7 goddamn seasons. Know about this. It looks terrible. Okay, now back to reality. We were talking about this the other day. Did you know that they say comedy is the lowest form? I went to film school, okay? I'm one of them nerd dudes. One of them dudes, okay? Hey guys, my name's Quentin Tarantino. I love feet. I went to film school. Okay, so we're they say that comedy is the lowest form of entertainment. Somebody tried to argue with me and said that it's the highest form because it takes more work, but I disagree. The lowest form of entertainment, they only say that is because it's not universal. In one country, slapping somebody in the face with a pie is funny, or slipping on a banana. That's not America. We know who it is. In another country, that shit's corny as fuck. Oh, I never heard that. I've never heard that saying. I didn't know there was another one. But no, this is specifically about film, and it's just the lowest form of entertainment is comedy. But it's only because it's not really universal. There's not like you can't. I mean, laughing is a visceral response, right? If something's funny, you don't need to think about it. You know what I mean? So you can't think your way into something being funny. If you tell a joke in one country and in another country you got to analyze it to think it's funny, that's why it's too low. Meanwhile, other things like drama or being sad or angry or something like that, those pretty much you can do some shit in one country and almost every other country they'd be like that would piss me off too. Or that would make me sad too. You know, my dad died or something like that, you know? Yeah, I'd be sad about that too. You don't got to think about it. But you can think about it. They can put even higher meaning upon it. And then you can think about it and dive deeper into the meaning of the scene or or the story, the book, or whatever. But if it's comedy, once you got to think about it and analyze it, it fucks it up. It's done. It's over. You know what I mean? So they say it's the lowest form because it's not universal, and also it's just visceral response. You don't really need to do that much. You gotta, you put the thing in. If it's funny, it resonates with people, then they just get it. That's it. No one's gonna sit and think on it later. You're not gonna sit around your friends and be like, you know, that scene was very funny because the man, he walked in, he slammed the door and turned around and he said this thing. And then that makes it even more funny. You could do that, but I think the only time you would do something like that is if you were high. If you smoking weed, then you could do that about comedy. I think it would make it even better if you was just high and you was just like thinking about it and you kept reliving it. Then I think it'd be great. No, I don't think that's true. Lowest form of comedy is American wit. There's some pretty witty people out here. I think what happens is satirical. Yeah, we you guys do that you do that Seinfeld stuff, I know. Y'all like that Seinfeld type stuff. That's your guys' action. As far as the American wit, I think you guys see a lot of YouTube and news clips, and then you think that's the reality of the world. People over here, they do that chip chip cheerio and they do that English accent type stuff. They're doing that as a gag. They're just like, this is, but they don't believe that's how people talk. You know what I mean? That's just a thing that people do out here. They don't think people talk like that in real life. You guys watch the news, you watch TV shows, and then you think that's what America's like. I seen some people in Japan, they said they were scared to come to America because the only exposure they had to America was through TV and movies. And they thought it was just you get here and it's and there's guns and sirens and cars flying around and people just run up on you and mug you and shit everywhere you go. Then they came over here and they went to some big cities. They went to California, went to New York and all these different places. And it was like, ain't like that at all. Not like that at all. But that's what they thought America was because their only exposure was through television. What's up, Rooster? The only good ones at the moment? Good ones of what? Satire shows? I'm on my second beer, 9%. I'm on my. Wait a minute. Who are you? Just kidding. No, I'm on my third beer, I think. Yes, because I remember this can was dented and I drank one for over an hour and then I got this one. Comics? I don't know. Oh, comedians. You got me confused because listen, brother. You see, I might be something of a little bit of a nerd. I was thinking of comic books, not comic comedians. The context got me a little thrown off. But yeah, no, I don't like comedians. You know who I like comedian wise and not for their comedy would be Joe Rogan. What's that guy's name? The little bit we splitting these plums or not, brother. What's that guy's name, man? Theo Vaughn. What's that other guy's name? You know Waluigi? You know that comedian Waluigi that has that podcast? You guys know who I'm talking about? Waluigi? Uh Fuck, what is that guy? You know Waluigi. He looks like Waluigi. And he has that he has that podcast. Yeah, I like Theo. Theo and Joe both dope, but I like them not for their comedy. I just like them. And Waluigi's okay as well. But the only person I really like as a comedian is Dave Chappelle. And the only reason I like Dave Chappelle is because he be making me laugh because he throws me off. Uh, he tells them good stories. Cause his jokes, he'll be telling long ass stories and it don't be funny. It don't be funny at all. You just be listening. But he sets it up. He's clever. Like at the beginning, he sets the shit up, or he'll say a different joke to set the shit up. And then at the end of his big long story, he throws in a punchline, and then it makes the whole fucking story funny as fuck. So then you just, that's crazy at the end. So that's why I like Dave Chappelle. That's the only one I could think of that like I would watch Dave Chappelle do a special or something. Would I watch Theo Vaughn or Joe Rogan? Probably not. I would have no interest, appeal to sit there and watch the. If I don't know, there could be a circumstance where I would, but I wouldn't be compelled to do it straight off rip. Yeah, Dave's great. Theo's comedy better than Joe's, I think, but Joe's podcast has better, more serious interviews. I think Joe's podcast is better because Theo, he does a lot of stuff on his own. He'll do like a podcast where he's basically, I'm doing a Theo podcast right now because it'll just be like no music going on. He'll be sitting at his desk talking and shit. And he's like, I'm talking to y'all, but he'll just be talking to the air. But I like how he has a phone line set up. And he plays the messages and shit. I'd like to do that. I think I might put a phone number up on the screen. And then if anybody wants to call and cuss me out or some bullshit, and then I'll play it on stream and then respond to that shit. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I think I'll set that up tomorrow and I'll just put the fucking number in the description and maybe on screen for a while. We'll see. We don't be getting that big high numbers of people in here, especially if I'm not cooking and shit, but you never know. You never know. Maybe some haters will come in. I think it'll be entertaining. Think he's the best comedian, USA comedian, Theo comedy. Oh, yep. Nah, I'd never watched them too. What about Joey Diaz? Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz kind of conflicting to me. He be telling some good stories when he's fucking around just talking shit. But he be acting like a tough guy and shit. And then he's really like more of a sensitive, kind of like nurturing type of dude. And that kind of throws me off. Cause I'm like, just be who you gonna be, but maybe that is him being who he's gonna be. Nah, because don't act like a tough guy and shit. You can be a tough guy and a sensitive dude, but the way he does it, he portrays himself as like, I don't give a fuck about nobody, cocksucker. But then, remember when old boy Ari Fisher, whatever fuck his name is, fucking dosed old boy and he was all fucked up off of some acid or some shit. And he called Joey. And Joey didn't make no jokes or nothing. He's like, I'm on my way. I'm going to be over there. And he went and trip sitted for him and shit. No problem. Stop pretending that you're this big, bad, tough guy that would say, fuck, man up, ride it out. No, you're a softy. Cut it out. Quit playing these games. You're a nice dude. Cut the bullshit. You think he was tough, but he got old? Yeah, that makes sense. Because people do be doing that shit. My grandma and shit, she used to beat our ass and shit. She was nice to us though. She always give us money. Get my change jar. Go get you some candy. Bake me cookies and candies and shit. She was nice. She's my grandma. But if you did something wrong, she beat that ass, bro. I'm talking you'd have welts on you. You'd be bleeding and shit. You'd be fucked up. Tear up my clothes. She'd grab me by my fucking shirt when I rip my fucking shirt. I used to have expensive clothes when I was a teenager. That's all I did with my money was to buy fucking nice clothes. We didn't have shit like now, cell phones and all these extra video games and shit. So my thing was I like fashion. I just really like to have nice clothes. And it wasn't as big like fashion now. Everybody want to dress in brands and shit. Back when I was growing up, it wasn't. We were coming out of an era when people didn't wear any brands. You just kind of bought clothes wherever you bought them. It could be J.C. Penney's, Kmart, fucking Sears. Didn't matter. So we were coming out of that kind of era. So it was really not that much about clothes besides like Nikes and Adidas and shit like that for as far as shoes and stuff, and then like brands. So I like the urban brands. They have Fubu, Fat Farm, and stuff like that. And I just get clothes, and I'd have like, especially back then, a shirt that was $100 fucking, you know, or $50, or a pair of jeans that was $50 or 100. That was crazy. That was insane. She'd just tear my shit up, rip my shit apart. When I was a teenager, before that, she'd kill the fuck out of you with a beating. Then she got old, and then suddenly she wasn't beating people and shit. She's all nice and shit all the time and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. Are you older and you just got wiser? Or are you just older and you like, oh, I ain't doing that shit no more. I'm getting old, getting closer to the pearly gates. I don't know. Know what I'm saying? Wasn't that long ago that she was still sitting up chilling with us and stuff, walking around going with us. Now she's bedridden and stuff. She don't talk and stuff. It would be cool too. I wish my kids could have got to know her and stuff. They know who she is, and my one of my second youngest, she always goes there, sits right next to her and chills with her and stuff. She's always liked her as soon as she met her, but she's never talked to her because my grandma wasn't talking at that time. Lot Pikes, what the hell? Or I think Billy Connolly said locks. He bothered that thing with my granddad bedridden too sadly for the last year. Yeah, my grandma's been for a while now. Couple of years. I think all through COVID. But like I think before COVID and shit, she was like still up and about. And I'm like, yep. So all my kids, let me see. She was still up and walking around and doing stuff when my daughter was like 3, and she's 11 now. So that's what, 8 years? Yeah, 8 years ago. Yeah. So far, I haven't had to deal with nobody. I mean, I had two uncles pass away that I had only seen them when I was very young. So I didn't know them anymore when they passed away. And then I had a friend of the family that we called grandma. We weren't blood related, but she was our grandma. We used to go over there. It was my grandma's best friend. And she passed away, but it wasn't really. I was so much older, and I hadn't seen her in years and years and years. So that was another kind of like it sucks she died, but I wasn't like super close. I didn't stay over there a lot and stuff. And then there hasn't been anybody for me yet, which sucks. I mean, doesn't suck that no one's died, but it sucks that it's got to happen eventually unless I go first. So, yep, they'd be like that. Let's not get all sad and shit. I wasn't trying to go in the sad direction. I was just I know the feels, bro. I've been away to take care of my grandparents and both passed this year. Oh, damn. Yeah, it shit sucks. I know. I'm not saying you sad. I'm saying let's not go there to where we start getting sad or other people start getting sad because we talking on bad times. We need to talk on good times. We going down the wrong road because that just leads to more shit that's down. That's all I was trying to say. Ah, yep, that's what's up. That's what we got to do, man. It's hard though because you don't be thinking about it. People be, you know, every day is just another day until it's not. Basically, you know what I mean? Yep, facts. Yeah, brother. Well, let's see here what we got going. I'm gonna be on here for a little bit longer. I'm not saying I'm getting off. I'm saying I'm gonna be on still. I'm not saying just a little bit. I'm saying I'm gonna be on still. So, what we got going? I'm tuning up. You know what I'm saying? I'm also trying to see if I can't farm some more. Every stream we trying to get. Well, we got one follow. I was gonna say we trying to get one follow or one sub at least. Be nice if we could pad that follower though. You know what I'm saying? Maybe get one more or something. You know, it'd be nice. We trying to look for somebody. Hello, universe. Rumpus here. I'm calling. See, I have this little problem. I got this follower goal, and it's far as fuck away. If you could throw me a couple of little just sprinkles on a neck, that would be thankful. Thank you, Jesus. Amen. In the Lord in the sky. Amen. Well, or a subscriber because we got that subscriber goal. I know it's harder to get a sub and shit. Damn. Well, we'll see, man. Gotta get that followers up. What the hell you call me, mother bitcher? This guy in here slept. He's sleeping on him and stuff. He slept on him. Making up for lost time. See that? I fucking killed another one. Honestly, I'm not sure how fast I killed that. At least you already affiliated. Yeah. Thank you. Shout out to fucking Speed. I mean Spliff Mode and then I was last week I was having a problem remember Spliff Mode's name and then now Moon Boot. That's crazy. I kept forgetting Spliffs. Now I forgot Moon Boot. That's crazy. That the drinking will do that to you, brother. Let me grab it, brother. Hey, who's in there making all that goddamn noise? I said, who's in there making all that goddamn noise? Not a woman. Not a woman. Ah. What movie? What movie? Anybody? Anybody? It's one of my favorite movies in the world. I love that movie. The movie is called Willow. Okay. Willow. It's great. They made a new TV show. You've never seen Willow. Don't make no sense. So you don't know about Mad Mardigan, the greatest swordsman who's ever lived. You don't know about Sorsha. You don't know about the brownies. You don't know about Lug. You don't know about I stole the baby. I took it from a stupid daikini while he was taking a pee-pee. You don't know about all you do is sit around and eat on eggs. Come on, man. You need to watch Willow. Okay, they made a Disney Plus Willow TV show, and they even got the little man, the little person, Willow, the greatest sorcerer, to play in the TV show, but they totally wokeified it and fucked that shit up. And I'm pissed off at Willow for doing that. His dumbass should have looked at that script. He just wanted the money. I know it's hard for little people to get work and shit, but come on, man. You should have had some fucking courage and balls in your nuts and be like, no, the fans are not going to like this bullshit. It's so stupid. I could have made a better Willow TV show. One, I thought about it for years. There was a baby who was going to be the princess that was going to save the world, all this shit. I would have had her be like, that baby's a grown-ass woman. She probably 50 or 60 years old now. No, if Willow's got to be like 60. That baby got like 40 maybe. I don't know. I don't know how old the baby is. It don't. I'm on the goddamn what? I'm talking about Willow. I would have had the Willow been like a teenage girl or maybe an early 20s or something. Just like a young woman. And then I would have had her be like, hey, yo, I've been up in this goddamn tower and I heard all these stories about what happened and stuff. And then I would have fucking had her go on an adventure. And Willow would have been like, you can't be leaving and shit. And he went and found her and stuff. And she's out meeting shit, doing stuff. And then some great evil pops up and shit. And then they got to deal with it. But no, they got Willow and then they got, I don't remember, 2 gay girls or something like that to be his companions. And they're all like, let's go out. What the fuck is this, bro? Let's watch the Willow TV show trailer. Make no Willow off guard. All right, here we go. Willow. Hold on. Pause. 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 Hold, what the hell is going on? Pause. Stupid. All my day. Gotta just do like that, I guess. And then I'll do like this real quick to make it a better viewing experience. My name is your host, Rompus of the motherfucking room. Let's go. Whoops. Ready? And action. Old people shit.
Real and what isn't?
Dare.
What is light? What is dark? Now, forget all you know. Come with me.
Willow's great.
Sure, Willow. I was told that once long ago you defeated the forces of evil.
You remind me of your mother.
My dear friend, I thought I could prevent all this. I was wrong.
My brother was abducted. The world needs you again. It needs your magic.
Follow me. We must go beyond the edge of our world, into the unknown. I need your help.
Just like old times. Running. Horses.
Yeah, the brownies.
I think you see it.
They got those guys back too.
It's still out there, rallying the forces of evil. And the only thing standing in its path is us.
I'm going to enjoy this.
If you're thinking what I'm thinking, so
Get these N-words off of my TV show. There wasn't no N-words in my show when I was a kid.
When I was a kid, I used to play at being a sorcerer, visiting strange worlds.
What kind of
fighting
Allah
monsters.
Akbar is that? Get him out of my
I thought I'd
show.
actually really do it.
We don't need any diversity. That guy looks cool though.
trolls and so myth.
He hates trolls.
You have to hurry.
Same as last time. With my friends.
Willow! Man! All right, I might have to just watch it now anyway. I tried to watch the first episode. I'm going to tell you the truth. I love Willow. I tried to watch the first episode. It was dragging, bro. I couldn't do it. It was hurting me. Nah, diversity ain't for art, man. You got to do what your vision of what you like, what you want. It don't matter if it's all white people, all black people. It don't matter. If the vision of what you wanted, that's what it is. That's just what it is. Art, that's what art is. What if Van Gogh was like, wait, Van Gogh, was he a painter? Fuck, I got foggy brain now. What if he was like, I'm about to make this painting and it's this, oh, but I gotta add black people and I gotta make sure there's a woman in there. And it just distorts the whole fucking vision of what the thing was, you know? Stupid. Now look at this. Now let's look at the original. Yeah, fuck diversity.
Children found this
There's
baby
Willow.
by the river. This child is special.
This baby will destroy me. Find the child. Time is running out.
Elora Den has chosen you to be her guardian.
Me? You need a warrior. for a
Yeah,
job
that's
like
dumb.
this.
If you just have people in your movie or your show or whatever, yeah, like you said, naturally they're just there. It's fine.
Adventure to new heights
But don't make Ariel black. That's stupid.
for the first time ever on Blu-ray. Fully restored
In the live
stellar
action
high
Lilo and
definition.
Stitch movie, they should make fucking Lilo a
With
fucking
new bonus
Chinese
features,
girl or some
including
shit.
deleted scenes and never before seen footage
That'd
from
be
the set.
fucking
The baby
stupid.
dies. All hope for the
That'd be
future.
dumb.
Courage, Willow.
Owned a legend like
No,
never
make her a
before.
black girl. Oh, I'm an islander. I'm fucking black. I'm fucking, you know. Nah, Chinese better because she's all light skinned and shit. Yeah, I lived on this island my whole life. Don't have a tan or nothing. Fuck that shit. Fuck divers. Yep. I don't believe in that shit. That about it. Went to school for fucking years to become a film person, and then I got to deal with this bullshit. What the fuck, no diversity? let's go back in time. You know, all those Buster Keaton movies, there wasn't no black people in them. Let's go and put some black people in them. They didn't have enough diversity. Man, get the... My uncle was fighting me the other day. He got mad because he don't like Donald Trump. I don't give a fuck. And he talking about that motherfucker, he ain't got one black person. He ain't nominated for no position. I said, get those N-words out of here. Except for I said it with hard R. I don't want none of them hard R's in here, I told him. You know what? They're not doing nothing good. They do something good, I want them. If they're not doing nothing good, get those motherfuckers out of here. I did. I told them too. The fuck, you just want some black people on the panel just because they're black? Get out of here, Unc. What's wrong with you, bro? Get out of here. You're crazy, bro. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Yeah, that's 10 toes down, man. He was raised up. I'm getting pissed off. I'm motherfucking. He start flaming up and shit. I was like, I don't give a fuck, Unc. I said, I'm not even, he's like, all we gonna do is just argue some more. I said, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just talking. You're the one getting upset. He's talking about something. I said, what does it matter? They gonna put all these tariffs on people. All they gonna do is put the tariffs on us. Who cares? The fuck you mean? Oh, okay. America don't export that much shit. Who gives a fuck if there's a tariff on some shit? Oh, you want to export your beans over here? What do we even export? Oil. You want to export your oil to us? You got to pay this tariff. You know what? We'll just keep our oil. Fuck you. Goodbye. The fuck do you mean? We'll see. That's what I told him. I said, I don't know, man. We got to do like every other president, everything. We got to wait. And I also told him, I said, you know what, people like you, and he kept calling me a MAGA person. I said, I ain't no goddamn MAGA person. I just, whoever's doing good, I just go with them. I don't care. I don't even vote. What are you talking about? I don't vote for these fucking people. What are you talking about? I do not care. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what we need. Does it make, I don't understand that. You ever think about that? Last time I did some research on it, okay, so my facts might be wrong, but they said we have all kind of oil in America, right? We fucking get the oil, we sell the oil to other countries, and then we buy oil from another country. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Bro, if you have oil here, use the oil you get here. Why be relying on other countries when you got shit in your own spot? That's dumb. We barely, and I kept telling him, like, why are you worried about tariffs? We barely export stuff. And he's like, Canada's one of our biggest fucking importers, blah, 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 blah. All right, okay, so what about it? What are we talking about? Maple syrup? I don't get it. It's whatever, right? Talking about, oh, Mexico's going to put a tariff on us. You think Mexico's the only place that has mangoes and fucking oranges? We got California. We can't get no pineapples, no mangoes, bananas. Philippines, Thailand. There's other places you could get motherfucking bananas and mangoes and shit. Computer chips. Intel just did this whole project I just saw like a couple days ago to make computer chips in America finally. They're doing this. They did this billions and billions of dollar project to start manufacturing silicon chips in America because The number one supplier of silicon chips in the world is Taiwan, and China keeps trying to fuck with them. Why would we relying on that then? What if China does fuck with them and take them over? Now we got to get Chinese chips. Bro, we got to start making our own shit. Fuck them. Oh, there's a tariff on computer chips. Intel. Hey, by the way, we're opening this big mega factory where you can make microchips here. What the fuck? Start mail. Like, come on. Be reliant on our own country. Fuck these people. Yeah, we gonna get better deals on our end. You know what it all comes down to? And what it all comes down to is that everything's gonna be fine, fine, fine. Listen, let me tell you a little story. I don't like the police, okay? I don't like the police at all. And you know what the police like to say to people who don't like the police? Who the fuck you gonna call when somebody busts your motherfucking head in? The police. Yeah, motherfucker, do your goddamn job. Of course I'm gonna call the police. I don't have to fucking like paramedics to know that if I fucking lose a leg, I need to call a goddamn paramedic. You're not making any goddamn sense. And this is what I'm trying to say about that. These motherfuckers in other countries, every country hates America, and they're stupid over there. And these guys, they think they're the king shit of everything. But when your motherfucking tiny ass bullshit country, no technology, no military having ass bullshit motherfucker gets in trouble with somebody else, who the fuck you calling? You got a red phone in your fucking office, at the president's office, that fucking calls the fucking international 911. Please. I'll suck your dick. Please. That's what they all do, every fucking country in the world. So stop it. Just stop it. Clean that shit up out of there. Let me see here. Put it on. Damn. 240p? God damn. They like to do a motherfucker dirty, don't they? Oh. Look at it. This is every country in the world when they get in trouble. Right here. Right here.
Me up this time. You up? Fuck out of here, man. Check this out, man. I caught these burgers, man. They some double cheeseburgers. Nigga, I just ate. Man, I just ate. Fool, I don't want no motherfucking cheeseburger. If you ain't got no money, you just asked out. Homeless motherfucker.
Yo, dog, hurry up!
Wait, man, I'll suck your dick. Come on, man, just hook me up. What the fuck you just say, nigga? Man, I said I'll suck your dick. Come on, man, just get the fuck. Suck on that bitch ass trick.
Anybody want a cheeseburger?
Any of y'all want a hamburger?
I wasn't talking to you. You was trying to get a hamburger, a cheeseburger right now. Shut up, man. I thought that would be Diara. Did somebody say steak? That's every country. That was it right there. You see what happened? And that's me if I'm the president. Oh, now you talking all that shit about how America's dumb and stupid and we all full of bullshit. Now you done called and you trying to get up on my tanky panky. Pow, pow. Anybody want a hamburger? That's what's up. Rompers for president. That's what's up. Appreciate it, brother. Just saying, man. Just saying. You know, it be that way. They be get. Anybody want a hamburger? Anybody want a hamburger? You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Oh, the man down. Evil. Raise the colors. Never shall we drown. Together. Never shall we die. Ah! Oh. Get me that microphone. I said, get me that microphone. But, sir. You know that but, sir guy? Lorenz Tate. That's that guy's name. I used to have my hair cut like him and I dressed like him when I first started getting in fashion and shit. And people used to be like, hey, Lorenz Tate. Then, just because I used to wear a bucket hat and shit, motherfuckers used to think I was fucking Omar Epps. You know how many times I went to a gas station or something and somebody be like, hey, that's Omar Epps. I don't look nothing like Omar. Well, I can't tell now. My face is old and different back then, but I don't think I look nothing like Omar Epps. Lorenz Tate, a little bit, tiny bit, just because our style, I kind of mimicked his style when I was young like that and shit. I mean, Omar Epps, though, just because I had a bucket hat on. You know, Omar Epps used to wear the bucket hat all the time and stuff. That, you know, yeah, but people would be like, and I remember one time we was all zooted. We was zooted and we was in the truck or the van. I don't remember what it was. And we pulled up and there was this dude and he was sitting in this car. And I was like, oh shit, that's LL Cool J. And everybody started looking and it was like, oh shit, that is LL. He was in a convertible. And we was like, LL, what's up, LL? And we was like, he was like, and we was like, ah, and then the driver was like, that is not LL. That's not him. And then we start looking, we go, man, that ain't LL. And it was funny. And he had a woman in the car too. I don't think he got bonus points for that. Especially after we was like, that ain't LL. She was like, oh shit, man. This motherfucker. She probably was like, this motherfucker over here looking like trying to look like LL Cool Jack. You know what I'm saying? Amara! My name is Michael. What's your My name is Michael Jackson. My name is Michael. What do you mean? My name's not Daddy. My name's Michael. Can you give me a seltzer or not? My name is Michael Jackson. I'm really weird. I've got a beard. I think people with beards are really queer. Did you put me one in the freezer now? See you later, you're not my pal. And I like to drink seltzers over the sink. What about it? Your beard is weird. You're a beardo. Your beard is weird. Hey, close my door. You got any potato chips? I can't do this way. Bonnie, bonnie, boo, baby, beanie, 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 bonnie, boom, boo. Bonnie, 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 boo. Bonnie, beep, beady, bang. Man, I'm on a new day. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? As much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. 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 The rain in Spain falls mainly in the plain. Yamma namma dooba dabba. Nimma nimma dooba dabba. Zibba dabba dooba dabba. Oh, yo, you get really tired of this. Gonna bite your head off. Ooh, something's crusty about these. Look. Oh, I remember I used this to turn the meat from far away when I was like, yeah, when I was cooking that one day. Yeah. Whoa. You don't care. I don't care. In the shovel. You don't care. I don't care. Look at this. I've been saving this Pringles, these Chinese Pringles, because I like this and I'm going to do some. I had two and I lost one. I like the sleeve. Look at that. Nobody likes these chips, though. Warming up to them. Amara! Oh, it was kind of fishy and weird. Come try these. All that one go. You want some? That's it, huh? Shit. Diara! Bastard child. Bastardo. My mama, you killed my own mama. I didn't call you. I called Diara. Here. Where you going? All in one go. All in one go. That would be. Come on now. Here! You get out of here! You wide back, big nose, breathing up all the white man's air. What? How's my nose is a white man's nose? Look how pointy it is and stuff. No, your nose is just little and short. Yeah, shut the door. Goodbye. 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 White power. After 25 years, why would he get a divorce from his wife? And he said, because she was a nigger lover. Dave Chappelle's my dude. Crisp it off. Damn. The sixth grade. I was at the retirement home and shit. That would have been funny as fuck if I was in sixth grade. I would have played that shit on repeat. I would have been saying that shit every day. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm 37. Damn. I look old as fuck. I've been doing that as a gag. I'm actually 25. After I got married and stuff, I just went downhill. Hair started turning gray and shit. Don't do it if you can help it. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I know all these weirdos encourage people not to have families and get married and stuff like that. Don't be a heathen. Shacking up with women. In your 20s, build your wealth, build your body, become stealth. In your 30s, start to think. Don't act a fool and do not drink. When you get 40, it's the time. You've got a house now. You've got fine wine. Look for the lassies. 23. Grab all the ladies that you need. I'm a man now. Yes, you are. I'm a man now. Yes, by far. I'm a man now. I have a car. Give me all the ladies that I please. Pick from the ladies that you see. Don't get ones older than 23. 18 is juicy, kind of weird. But I'm a creeper. Look at my beard. Get all the ladies as you please. Get all the ladies, yes indeed. Candy stores open, let's go inside. Don't want no Spencers, tell them to hide. Cat girls and cat boys need not apply. Let's go! I can't wait to be an old pervert, man. Looking at me like, how old you is? 18? What's up, girl? Yeah, I'm old as fuck. I don't give a fuck. You see how old I am? You think I give a fuck what people think? You're legal. I'm legal. I don't give a fuck. I'm about to leave this planet soon. You think I give a fuck? And then as soon as I catch one, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, old man, I'm about to come take your pension check. Making me sandwiches and shit. I'm gonna be sitting on the couch watching TV. You gonna bring me over a sandwich. Oh, kiss me on the forehead. Oh, thank you. Watching my show. Some kind of sci-fi show they got out. Then she come back over. Hey, Rom, what you wanna drink tonight? Rom. And I'm just dead. The end. Man, that was beautiful. Beautiful young lady bringing me a sandwich. I'm watching my TV show. And then it just said, God just come down. Time to go. What? But I just got here. God, I waited 80 years. I waited 80 years just to have a fine lady bring me a sandwich and sit up and watch my show. God, please. Now it's time to go, brother. Let's go. All right then, God. Dang, that sandwich sure look good. Like that. That was a sad story. That's probably what's gonna happen. Here lies Rompus. Always wanted to be an old pervert. Had an 18-year-old girlfriend. She brought him a sandwich and he died. In peace. Damn. Ah. think I just told the future. That's exactly what happens. That's exactly what happens. Can we change the dimension? Can we do something to change it? We gotta figure out how to fix this. All the leaves are brown, all the leaves are brown, and the sky is gray. I've been for a walk, I've been for a walk on a winter's day. I'd be safe and warm, I'd be safe and warm if I were in LA. California dreaming on a winter's day. Stopped into a church I saw along the way. Well, I dropped down on my knees and I began to pray. You know the teacher like to call. You know he's gonna stay. California dreaming on such a winter's day. Stopped into a church I saw along the way. How about this one? Wait. Okay, I forgot what the one I wanted was, but how about this one? I'm talking about the man in the mirror. Change his ways. Now, but it up. Make a change. I'm talking about the man in the mirror. The man in the mirror. What the? I'm talking about the man in the mirror. Hey, you guys. I think I need me a little bit of biscuits and mustard. Here and grab me some biscuits and mustard, and I'll be right back. Michael Jackson. Am I black or white? Hey, can you tell? Remember that music video? Revolutionary at the time. At the time, it was incredible. Am I black or white? Hey, kind of. You know what? We got a problem here. We got a problem here. Michael Jackson was not inclusive. Let's fix his song. Am I black or white? Or red or yellow? Am I green or blue? Or maybe tan? Am I. Right? Well, hold on now. He's not representing everybody. He only talking about if he black or white. He need to be, is he black or white or native or Indian or Asian? You feel? Oh, I'm having a little bit of gastrointestinal stress. Ooh. Mm, mm, mm. All right, I'll be right back. Now. Go away. Go away. Oh, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What? I got my finger stuck in my buddy's pee hole. How we get it out? Pull hard. What's this guy's realest white boy? What? Pull it out hard. You a nasty, you a nasty, grimy ass motherfucker, ain't you? You a real grimy ass motherfucking nasty ass motherfucker. You dusting bitch. That's the best medicine for that. You disgusting motherfucker. Oh, yeah. That shit hot as fuck. It's way better would it be in the freezer. Ugh. Kangaroo jerky. Kangaroo jerky. I don't like it, no, ma'am. I don't like it, no please. Kangaroo jerky. Kangaroo jerky. I don't like it, no ma'am. I don't like it, no please. Kangaroo jerky, yeah. Kangaroo jerky. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, why would you say is that really kangaroo? The fuck? What are we talking about here? What do you mean? Is it really kangaroo? First ingredient, kangaroo. What are we what are we talking about? What do you think it was? You think I bought this from a gag shop or something? I got some Mako shark. I already ate all the Mako shark. That shit was nasty. Don't eat Mako shark. It's gross. As far as jerky goes, though, for sure. This kangaroo, not my favorite. Marsupial tastes weird. Seafood? Hell no, it don't taste like chicken. It tastes like kangaroo. What the fuck, bro? It's kangaroo. It tastes like kangaroo. Yeah, shark is a fish. I don't usually hear people talking about fish as seafood. Fish come out of every fucking lake and pond in the world. That's just fish. Seafood, I think seafood really refers to like crab, shrimp, scallops, clams. Do they have kangaroo ass jerky? That's a bag I want. Here come the sustinator and shit. The sustinator has entered the room. We've been waiting for you all night, sustinator. I like that sus. How much lip gloss do you use, motherfucker? yeah, they got fucking. Hey, let me show you something. I got something for you. I got something for you. Just wait a minute. Let me get it. Hold on. Just give me a second. I got it. I know something. You want to eat some of this. Oh, come on. Stop putting me on Facebook. I don't go on Facebook. Here we go. Here we go. I got it. Give me one more second. Everybody relax. I got it. It's great. It's going to be great. Damn it. That's the wrong button. All right, let's go over here. Just takes a little second. All right. Here we go.
अस्सलामुअलैकुम दोस्तों, वेलकम टू अ न्यू वीडियो। दोस्तों लालू सेठ के यहाँ पर है बड़ी साइज में माशाल्लाह। एक दुम्बा देख लिया हमने, ऐसे लगभग 6-7 दुम्बे और हैं। ये जो बड़ी कुर्बानी करना चाहते हैं उनके लिए बेहतर है। और या तो कोई
Look at that. Yeah.
गुलाबी है।
Oh God. Damn. Boy, oh boy, is swinging. Boom, boom, boom.
कैसी रहती?
Boom. You want some of that? You want some of that, don't you?
क्या रेट?
Oh, he ain't got no cat.
अभी अदंत है।
Oh, thank you.
अदंती है।
Move on. Hold on. Let me find it. Oh, God. God damn. Yeah.
और ये जो तुम लोग की जो आप देख रहे हैं तुम,
Nobody wants
ये
that,
एक
don't
नेचुरल
he?
है, मतलब इसमें कोई भी
All
तरीके
right, fine. Let me get a better one. They got a better one too. Hold on. Oh boy, want that. Oh shit. Oh my God. Yeah. 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 Yeah, brother. All day long, brother. Why? Yeah. He hit his back, you all the way. Oh shit, brother. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Oh, I hit the wrong button. My bad. All right. Whoops. Damn it. I closed that out. I didn't mean to do that. It don't matter. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I didn't do it. All right. Yep. You want some of that, don't you? You want some of that, don't you? Come on, man. Talk about it, man. Real. Talk about it, real. Talk about it. Talk about what you would do to that. Oh shit. He gonna go. He gonna go off. He gonna go off. Let him go off. Come on, man. Coming up. I think he bounced. He got scared. He was like, that's too much gap for me. You know, that was a sheep. I guess goat's all right, but that was a sheep. Just saying. I don't. I don't like Indian food. It tastes like this. No, I don't like Indian food because I have a prejudice about it. Man, fuck some curry. You know that story about how they invented curry? You know about those British soldiers in India and they were at a bar getting drunk and then they started challenging each other to eat some food and they started throwing seasonings in the fucking food and they kept saying, eat it. Ain't that the story? I just Googled it to make sure I wasn't talking shit. Yes, the British invented the word curry during British colonial rule. There was a bunch of British guys when they was fucking slaving the Indian people and they were just drunk at the bar and you know India has a bunch of spices and shit and these motherfuckers was getting drunk and they got food and they just started throwing spices in the shit and challenging each other to eat it. They're like, eat that shit. And bro, like, and they like throw some other shit. And they was just getting drunk as fuck. And then I guess they hit a point where motherfuckers was like, oh shit. If you put a whole bunch of trash together, it tastes good. And they don't really taste good. It was just like they was like, all right. So it's kind of curry is a fucking one of the original memes. They done pranked everybody in the world. People are like, "Oh, I love curry." Yeah, oh, you like a bunch of trash? Go in your cupboard, find every seasoning, throw it in a pot. That's curry. That's how they invented it. There's no recipe or anything. They just threw some shit together. You could Google it and see if I'm lying. You could Google it and see if I'm lying. I'm not. It's just garbage. Curry is not good. It's not good. It's a bunch of spices just all thrown together. And it was meant to taste terrible. Hey, like I say, it ain't hard to Google it. Yeah, Google AI, Google search. Curry was invented by the British during colonial rule when they was over in fucking India. They was just fucking around. And then people gonna give, I think that's a bad thing. You should like people praise, oh, curry's so good, stuff. You're not praising Indian cuisine when you eat curry. You're going, oh, a bunch of fucking white dudes from England when they were oppressing the Indian people. See, this is what the blue hairs should be talking about. They should be like, hey, you like the curry? Yeah, they should be all on that tip. I don't like how it tastes at all. It tastes like shit. Yeah, maybe. You guys don't like a lot of seasoning, so maybe when you get to the ultimate seasoning level, you're like, amazing! You gotta, hey, putting so much seasoning on the shit, and then you guys go, delicious. It just has to go. It has to get to a certain point. You know what I'm saying? Stomach. Oh, you guys. I got the bubblies. Oh no. Oh, I'll be back. I gotta go, guys. I'll be back. I'm leaving the stream on. So I'm sorry. Please, please, brother, may I have some oats? Damn it, I left it in the room. Damn it. Oh, damn. Little bit. Give me a second. I gotta recover. Sorry about that, guys. I got a syndrome and stuff. Got a medical condition. Sometimes it hits me like that. Please, brother, may I have some oats? Please, brother. I would like some of those cheese curds you guys got over there. They're so delicious. All right. I left my rompus mane. I left my super suit. Give me a second. Oh. Oh yeah, I feel a little bit better, but I feel a little bit more terrible too because before that onset happened, I was feeling way better. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh, oh, you don't want to know, man. It was gripping and stressing and trembling and shit. Yeah, cheese curds are bomb. All right. Hey, I have some oats, brother. Nah, probably the fucking kangaroo jerky. Ugh. I'm feeling a little bit sour. We good. Uh, oh, yep. I got all kind of syndromes, brother. Nothing I could do about it. It's lifting. Ooh, it's lifting. Okay. Oh, shit. I told you guys when you first met me and shit, I got all kind of disabilities and shit. People thought I was just talking all kind of crap. Just IBS and shit. Irritable bowel syndrome. Ugh. If I go out and I'm running around town, I don't like to eat a bunch of stuff because I don't know if something's gonna make my stomach. And I gotta go fucking take. Oh god, struggling. It is what it is. And all kind of problems. Not nothing too serious though, but just annoyances. Ah. Couple more of these seltzers and I won't have to worry about it no more. Yeah, I did that many times. But when I did go on keto for a while and stuff, I had way less problems. And I shouldn't eat no fast food or weird stuff. Cause that shit, you never know. Yeah, it was good. I was way better. It wasn't 100%, but it was way, way better. It was probably like 80%. I was straight. Just stay away from weird stuff, weird, especially fat. That's why I don't like to eat swine no more. Nah, I can't go on carnivore. I'll die. My name is Rompus. I'm a black man. My cholesterol will be 9 zillion%. I will be dead. Don't try to kill me, brother. Oh yeah. It's slowly returning back. Woo, 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 woo. Fire trucks and shit going by. Oh man. Swine. You ever see that documentary about Kuru? Weird. In Papua New Guinea and stuff, they used to eat people. Yeah. I stray. I just need more vegetables. Mine will never fix. I'm plagued and riddled by all sorts of maladies and malformations. I'm inflicted with problems that cannot be mended by normal medicine. I have tried snake venom and other malcontental ways, and thus I still remain here. For me, it is but a passing discomfort. My best. Arthritis? Arthritis? Why are we talking about arthritis? Daisy May, I would like some of them cheese curds, God damn it. I bet you those won't set my stomach off. Give me some of them cheese curds and deep fry them joints. You. I like the cheese curds. I like the way they feel. I like the cheese curds. Oh, no, I don't have any arthritis. So far, I don't have any arthritis or diabetes or nothing like that. I got other disabling maladies about me. These kids are bad. Taste good. Can I just have them one time? One more time in my life, I never have anything happen good to me. My life is a constant circle of torture, madness befits me every day. I am beset on all sides by demons. Every night I go to bed and if I don't wake up in the morning, I'm going to be sad because I haven't had one fucking year in my life where I just had a happy time. It's always been stress, malady, and contempt. Even now, clinging to a hopeless fucking dream. Looking for one follow here, one sub there. When will you just fucking roll it up and pack it in? Why do I even keep on going? Silly rule I made that Weebles may fall wobble, but we never fall down. Who's to say Weebles don't fall down? Physics. Perhaps Weebles do fall down sometimes. Sometimes when they fall down, they stay there. You hear that? Um, don't be hungover. Don't be depressed. You need to get your vitamins in you, man. To do take vitamin D. You need to take way more vitamin D. At least 2,000 IUs. I'm not a doctor. Up to 10,000. 10,000 IUs, I think, would be straight. But some people say that's not good for you. But I took 10,000 IUs for years. Or go outside every day. You live where it's sunny. Take your shirt off. Put on shorts. Or if you've got like a fenced in yard or something where nobody can see you, go out there in your tidy whities or bare naked and lay down in the sun for an hour. Guarantee you'll feel better. Can't do that? Take some damn vitamin D. If you get drunk, remember in the morning, eat a bunch of cholesterol, which is bad for you, so you shouldn't be getting drunk all the time. It's bad for you and good for you because you know your whole brain's made of cholesterol. So I say cholesterol, I'm saying have a fatty breakfast. You get you some bacon, some eggs, hash browns, some sausage, butter and shit. Like, oh, I feel a lot better. Forget why the science behind that. Guys, you good to go. Why you look like you're fighting sleep, like you're trying to. No, I'm not sleepy at all. I'm light as fuck. The sun will be enough. Yeah, then go outside. But you got to get enough exposure on your body because back in the day when we got our vitamin D from the sun, you didn't have clothes on. You didn't have your whole body wasn't covered with a shirt. Your legs didn't have pants and shoes and shit on. You were either naked, maybe you had a loincloth or something. That's the difference. You're not getting enough vitamin D. Take your ass outside, bask in the sun 30 minutes, an hour a day. Your mood will change. Trust me, I live in Seattle, Washington. We have a thing over here called seasonal depression. Yeah, it's called seasonal depression, and it's because we have 90% overcast. 90% overcast. People don't get sun out here. It's you got no vitamin D. People don't get it. You wear clothes all over your body all the time. You got to get that vitamin D. Guarantee you start taking that vitamin D, you'll feel better. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining the Weevilization Nation. I appreciate it. Welcome to Rompus Room. That's it. A lot of people, a lot of times, a lot of things are just you're deficient on something. You know, if you got a homie and they start going, man, these peppermint sticks and pickles are delicious. You go, hey brother, there's some vitamins. You're missing something. Your body's trying to get you to get something. That's all it is. Something's missing. I'm depressed. What's missing? Something's missing. It ain't just your environment. It's also a chemical reason as well that contributes to it. I'm not saying your environment's not helping. I contributed. I'm saying it would be less taxing on you if you had that other component. I wouldn't want to live there all the time personally. I love it though. Beautiful place. I like it and I would want to live here just fine. I've been to California and it was a lot more nicer than I thought it would be, but I wouldn't live out there with the way that the place is run. It's insane. I went to I went to Oregon. Oregon was crazy. I was like, how are the streets this clean? Beautiful, clean everywhere you went. The streets were well. I haven't been there in years. I know they got a hobo population crisis now too, like we do. But the streets were just fucking clean. I was like, wow, we don't have that in Seattle. Yeah, Washington is the truth. I wanted to move somewhere. I was like, it's time for us to move somewhere. I start looking around and I go, what places are kind of like Washington? And Google was like, Washington has a unique uh Washington has a unique environment. It's unlike any other state in the United States. The closest that you could get would be Oregon, blah blah. And I was like, oh God, this doesn't make any sense. What? Stop jumping, please. Please stop jumping. A graham cracker? And your sister took your crackers? Mommy did? Mommy took the crackers? Then go say, Mommy, please, can I have one cracker? Oh, do you be streaming, man? You might have mentioned that before. I don't know. Shit. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. I remember back in the day, Alec Ledford, and he was like, hey, brother, anytime you come to West Virginia, you got a place to stay. I'm a rapper and creator. I remember you mentioned something recently about that rap and stuff. You guys in that rap gang. You know what? Now that I'm using Twitter, I mean X, like a normal platform, I think I'm gonna message Alec and say, "What up, brother?" I thought I told you. Damn, brother. You got all that and you ain't even never give me $5 for the grill and chill session? I'm shameless now. I be asking people. Remember how when I used to stream and I didn't give a fuck about dollars and stuff? And all the streamers used to be like, hey, brother, I need some money. And I was like, that's crazy. Now I'm going to be like that. I'm going to say, hey, brother, can I have some oats, brother? Brother, you got $5 for a pimp, though. You know, hey, God did. God did. Quit yelling in there. God did. I've been struggling the last, well, fuck it, 30 years, which is sad. I'm gonna grab one more seltzer, dog, and I'm gonna sip on that, and then I guess I'll get the fuck up out of here. We've been on 4 hours, 28 minutes, 29 seconds. We got our quota. I appreciate you, CPC Gamer. Thank you for coming in clutch with that one follow. W stream though. We keep on going. Let me get my seltzer. Oh, bunny. Hi. You cute. I like it. Yeah, I know. I see it. It's nice. Boing, 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 boing. Shut my door, please. Shut my door, please. Can you shut my door? A cranberry one. Fitting for our last drink. I've been getting in some of them Kai Sinat streams lately. I know, I know. Yeah, I know about the growth don't happen overnight, but think about it, bro. If you had something and then you lost it all and then you was going back through that same fucking going through that same fucking motions and you lost that shit like 3 4 times and you're still going through that same motions, you gotta be a little bit disheartened. It's gonna be kind of like, damn, you know. I was thinking about like back in the day. What up, aquatic goat? Oh, go, 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 go. Brr, whatever. And I was like, I was getting in. Oh, how can I help you? Ask your sister to do it. Get out of here. Don't do that. Go ask your sister to open it. And do my damn thing. I was watching Kai and shit, and he was doing his shit, and I was like, damn. I was coming up on the scene and stuff back in the day, and I was like, if I was still on there, maybe possibly I might have kind of reached out to Kai and been out there. They be having fun, and I just wanted to go out and have fun with them. Them youngsters and shit. And I was like, oh, maybe if I was still doing the damn thing, he might have like said, "Hey, come through." Hey, abs. I have a terrible past. I'd probably give up before I get there. I don't know how much resolve I got left in me, honestly. That's why I told you. Sometimes weebles, maybe they do fall down. Maybe I didn't know. Maybe I've been naive this whole time. Weebles wobble, but we don't fall down. Maybe we just stay down. I appreciate hearing that, man. I hope if that's how you feel. then I could do something. Appreciate it, man. I ain't going nowhere yet. Still have some resolve in me. Yeah, I feel that. You know, nah, I ain't fall down yet. I just pondering the idea that maybe we can fall down. But I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to give myself an out. Life be kind of crazy, man. You know, I be thinking about like I just want one good year where I have a good time with no bullshit. Just one whole year goes by, everything's great. You know, the next year starts up, things is cool, and I great time and everything was perfect. I think I'll die. Right now, I'm like, I'm kind of sad. I be thinking about if I just died and stuff, I'd be so disappointed. I didn't get to have one good time. Dying with all kind of regrets and shit, and didn't have one good time. Trying to figure out a time where I can go. That's why I want to go do my Japanese stream. And hopefully it'll be fun. It could be terrible. Never know. As far as my life goes, watch, it'd be terrible. I get over there, everybody's like, fuck this guy. I don't get no friend. I don't have nobody. I'm just on my own for months. Going out. I've been trying to make a Japanese friend. They got this app where you supposed to make friends to learn languages and stuff. I get people they hook up with me. They like, hey, what's up? And I start talking to them. I'm like messaging, making conversation and shit. And then they ghost me and shit. And I saw this thing about Japanese people, and they're like, hey, Japanese people, they don't really like do messaging back and forth and shit. And I'm like, well, I don't understand. Why are you on an app for learning how to speak a different language, meet friends? I don't get it. Maybe am I supposed to be like, oh, I don't know if is it different if it's a phone like, hey, can I call you? I don't know. I don't understand what is it because they be like, and it's like I saw that a couple videos and they go, oh yeah, they'll be polite. Westerners we like to message a bunch, and Japanese people don't really do that. They'll be polite for a couple messages, but they gonna ghost you. And I was like, I've had that exact experience multiple times. I'm like, how are you guys linking up with me saying, hey, I want to talk to this person, you know? And then I start trying to make conversation. And then after a little bit, they just kind of like, whatever. And I'm just like, I don't know what the next move is. Am I supposed to just be like, hey, I don't know if it's because they rather talk or rather message once a month, or I'm like, how are you gonna learn a language if you talking like very infrequently? I don't get it. So I've had a success meeting other people in different countries and stuff, and talking to people online and making friends. And I've always wanted to go to Japan, and I'm like, it'd be nice if I knew I had a friend out there or something. But I have to just go out there full balls to the wall by myself and make it work. Be lonely. I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be depressed on day three. Day three. Day three in Japan. She's just sitting up by herself. I got 3 months I'm gonna be here. Wouldn't that even be is that the same thing as like never meet your idols and stuff? I've always wanted to go to Japan since I was a kid and just experience the crazy stuff and have fun. Then I go there and then it's just terrible. I don't have no friend there. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't get around good. And then I'm stuck there. I'm like 3 months. I've already paid for my lodging for 3 months. My ticket, the return date's not for 3 months later. And I'm just languishing in agony by myself. What's up? What's up, chat? We over here still. I don't know what we gonna do today. All right, I'm get home all dried up, soul all sucked out of my body and stuff. That's what's up. I know you gonna be here and saying what's up, little rooster. That's what's up. Cheers, motherfucker. Cheers, cheers, cheers. That's what's up. I appreciate you, brother. Ah, Rome was not built in a day, nor was the Weeblization Nation built, destroyed. It started to build again, it was destroyed. It started again, it was destroyed, and now we start again. 9 billionth time is a charm. A minute ago, how come I didn't hear a thing? Aquatic goat. I don't remember aquatic goat following, or did I? Thank you for joining Weevilization Nation. My name is your host, Rompus of the Room. Thank you for joining the Weevilization Nation. Get any gray hair till I was mid 50 something years old. Then it just all went on face jerk. You look like a weirdo. You got a tall cam forehead. Why'd the chat disappear? you know, once you start getting all regal and stuff, there's certain things you can't do no more. And that's sad. Cause you know me, I like to wild out and get crazy, and I like to do young people stuff. I have to become a chameleon. The music. You know what the thing is? I don't even like music that much. Even when I was a kid, like there were certain songs I really liked a lot, but and you know what I done? And if I could ever get a rompers feet, feet, how dare you? Well, I do have an OnlyFans. I kid, I kid. Uh, yeah, I do. I do be singing. Yeah, I just like it for fun. I just be like, no, 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 no. Feels good to let that shit out you. Hey man, we do it. We gonna do it. Oh, belly on demon time. I don't know. I'm kind of weird that way. That little one, she acted a fuss. That was what's up. Well, we work it out. One of these days, I think I want to do just like a um an album, just like silly ass. Like I'm not gonna take myself too serious or nothing about it. I just want to do something. I'm not gonna be trying to write the best lyrics, the deepest songs. I just want to do something where I'm just like just for fun, and I just want to throw that up. I've been talking about that shit for years. I was talking about with Schmedley. I was like, we should sit down and just write some bullshit. Like, don't gotta get serious about it. Just have fun. It don't have to be perfect. It don't have to be rhyme the best. You know, just whatever come to mind. And we just go and do an album and shit, just talking crazy about whatever. It ain't even gotta make sense. And he was like, yeah, we should do that. We talked about a bunch, but we never sat down and actually did it. I was like, we should just, we ain't like, I was like, let's just do some stuff just for fun, just act crazy. We ain't gonna do take after take after take, you know what I'm saying? And perfecting shit. Just talk crazy. If it's terrible, it's terrible. I was just like, just for, like just for fun, just to be crazy. And I was like, and we'll put it up on Spotify or I don't know how it works, but I was like, we'll find a thing and just throw it up on there and just have it live there. Well, we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up, man. When I'm more sober and shit, and we talk about some shit sometime. Like, da, 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 da. If it's good, it's good. my mind was like, I was like, I bet most of it'll be just crazy, and maybe for the meme, people might be like, that's crazy, yeah, I like that, and it'd be terrible. But but there'll probably be like one in there that's like, that slaps. You know what I mean? They're like, this one actually unironically slaps just out the blue. I think, just by probability. I appreciate, man, you my guy. I appreciate you always coming through and supporting me and being here and shit. Ah, ah. That's what's up. We'll figure it. Like I said, we'll talk about it. Sober times. Uh, real trap music. Damn, son. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Yeah, that's what's up. That's what I'm about. Bosh. That's what's up for sure. When I used to stream back in the day, I used to like really respect Andy Milanakis when he was doing his streams and stuff, and he was always talking about um, appreciating experiences and stuff. And he liked to eat food. Yep, for sure, just for fun type shit. That's what I want to do. I remember, man. I know he didn't like me at all and shit. I feel like some people got me and they knew, like, man. Like, I remember Chia Pet and shit. He worked at Twitch. He came and hooked up, took me to dinner and stuff. And I fucking feel like shit because I was so burnt out. I was so burnt out and um like I felt like I was so slow and burnt out because stuff was just happening weird. Yeah, I thought about that after I was hung out with him and stuff. And I sucked, but at least you know he thought I was cool enough to hang out with me and stuff. Like some people thought like, oh, that's totally like that's this guy's gonna be. I'm gonna take out like he could have been like, I'm not gonna take this guy to the restaurant. He'll be but he knew like that shit wasn't the shit. But then like I was always like reaching out to Andy Milanakis and stuff like that. Hey man, I think you're cool and stuff, and he would never even say anything to me. That seems like a whole different lifetime ago now, huh? I can't like if I even message Andy Milonakis or something like, bro, it's not even responding, not even looking at it. You never looked at it before. I remember What a world. I think bro was cool though. And I still like Greek God. I hope he's still streaming. I haven't seen nothing about that. I've been asking people about that. Like nobody told me. I'll look it up on my own. I don't know if he still streams or not. Maybe he turned to a weirdo or something. I don't know. I haven't been in the circle for a long time. I wish I could thank E Rob and stuff. He used to always hook me up so fat. Thinking on past stuff. E Rob used to always hook me up with them fucking hosts and shit. There's no tears. I'm just cleaning the crust out of my eye. See, if I get to tears, why? I'll tell you. Sucks. Kind of sucks being in a different world. Kind of saw like Bone Clinks was doing some weird stuff to me. I don't know. Lately. You know who hooked me up? You know who hooked me up real cool when I stopped streaming? Uh M60. What does he do now? I remember one time he messaged me and he was like, "I know you don't stream no more, but uh there's this company they want people to come out and test out this product and they'll pay you." And it was in Oregon. What happened? We all cry sometimes. I'll do the song. Yeah, we all cry sometimes. After that last breakup I went through bad, and Romp helped me. Did I help you? I didn't know about that. Well, I'm glad you worked out, man. Hey, man, it's all good, brother. You always here chilling with me and stuff, so I appreciate you. It ain't no thing. Don't even worry about it, brother. And I appreciate you, and you're always here helping me out too. Look at right now, man. Who's here right now with me right now? I don't see nobody else saying what's up to a brother in the chat. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You do the same. You do the same. You here with me right now. Ain't nobody else here with me. Ain't nobody else saying what's up, Romp, what's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's how it be, man. That's what's up. Thanks, man. You broke me out of my I was in a pastime loop. Can't do nothing about the past. I did like a lot of stuff back then. I was thinking about it now. We have to, man. We have to. We got no choice. We got no choice, my dude. Weebles may wobble, but we never fall down. Sometimes I hate being a weeble. Because anytime I think about giving up or something, I go, weebles may wobble, but we never fall down. We never fall down, man. We never fall down. Ah, I want to fall down sometime. I want to give up. I want to give up on shit. I'm tired of this. It hurts. It's hard. I'm not. I'm not though. We gonna do it, man. We gonna do it. We'll figure it out. Sometimes I just want to just fall down, man. Don't you just want to lay down sometime? Just give up. Why are you struggling? Why? It'd be so much more peaceful if you wasn't if you didn't have a goal or you weren't looking for something. If you didn't have no goals, if you just said fuck it, you'd be so much more peaceful. Suck. Oh, I hate that. It's so enticing, isn't it? Right at your fingertips. Just give up. Every day it just tells you, just give up. You know how much more peaceful it'd be if you don't have no goal, you don't have no aim in life, if you just like a woman. As long as my lights are on, I got food in the cupboard. Don't care about tomorrow. I be telling people, man, I talk to a lot of people, man. And I'm like, how can you live like that? Day by day, not having a long term goal. Ain't no men's do that. There's no way. You gotta have something in front of you. How do you do that? I don't understand when I see dudes who can just live day by day. Statistically, I'm pretty sure there's even a science about it. Women like plan for tomorrow, men plan for like next year. They're like, all right, the next day, the next week, the next month, I'm working towards this. And I see guys and they're like, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. How do you not know what you're doing tomorrow? Not like physically everything, but fundamentally, like you don't have a goal. You're not trying to reach anything. You're not trying to do anything. We them boys that gonna do some. That's what I'm talking about. We him. We're both him. Yep. You pulled me up by Darcy Mosin not that long ago, and I'm gonna pull you out of this. We'll see. My situation is such that there is not an easy remedy for me to get out of it, or I would have pulled myself out of it already. I've pondered and tried to figure out every scenario into which that I could do something to make my life situation better. And the only thing that I have come to a conclusion that would help is just time. I can't do anything. I gotta wait until my kids get older, and then they start helping each other. And if they get smarter and less selfish, but they're all girls, I would at least have one boy. Even if I had a boy right now and he was the baby, I'll be like, okay, about 8 years, you're going to take over and you'll handle everything, even with the old ones. They got a different perspective. I told you I'm a manamizer. I got a terrible wife. I got terrible kids. Bro, you don't even know. Terrible wife, terrible kids. If I had good wife, good kids, we wouldn't be talking about this right now. Normally on these I don't even usually get even on these days to be able to stream and stuff. I don't usually get to stream like this on these days because I gotta watch all the kids. The woman, she's in there sleeping or playing Call of Duty. I don't know which one. I think she's asleep because she hung over from last night, so I think she's asleep. Normally, the kids fucking with me all over the place, but she made the other kids watch them. See, the thing is, I don't trust the older two kids to watch the youngest one because dangerous. But mommy, women don't care. Now let's look at statistics. Children tend to die under the care of women more often they do of men. Why is that? Men don't like their shit fucked with, I think. Now, okay, we're going to go into a hypothetical, but I'm pretty sure. Come on, it's pretty. Well, I've seen it up close. I've been to parties. There have been, especially ghetto parties. You get a woman in there. She's got kids there. They're running amok, running amok. No, 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 no. She's drinking her drink, drinking her drink. No, 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 no. This kid's fucking running amok. She don't give a fuck. They're fucking with people, hitting people, doing stuff. You know what happens? That kid comes over to the mom, knocks over her liquor. Yeah, damn it. Then they blow up. Now it affects me. I'm upset. They blow up. They blow up, dude. I've seen it so many times. What else happens? Another thing, women. I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. I just had to do. I was so pissed off, dude. I was like holding my rage back. I was like, oh, I was throwing my arms up, grabbing the air and shit. The woman's here. She's on her phone. We're sitting at the table. She's okay on your days off because I watch the kids all week. And we have a rule. When mommy's home, talk to mommy. She's the one, she's watching you guys. Sorry. No one told your ass to go to work. You know what I mean? This dumbass old motherfucker over here and shit, he's dumb as fuck. And he was like, um, somebody gotta work, somebody gotta go to work, do something. I said, bitch ass motherfucker. I was already making money working and shit. And she fucking started working. I put her like this is the whole story. I put the wife in school. I was making money. I was paying for all the bills. All right, crack another beer. I was paying all the bills. I told her, go to school. Eventually, after you get your stuff sorted, you'll be doing like 3 days a week. You'll have like 3 days a week of school. You watch the kids. I'll run my business. I'm paying all the bills. Everything's fine. She got in school. I knew at first because she got to get her studies up, right? Education. She not from America. She got to get her education up, everything, blah, 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 blah. And get to the point. I knew she was going to have like 5 days a week for a while and stuff like that. One day she just come home out of her program. I'm working this job. What? I'm working this job. I like it. I done because she went through this program. She got to a spot. They went because she went in this women's program. Got her to a spot where she was working, and I was like, "What? I got a business. I'm working all this. Oh no, I'm working this job. I got to go there tomorrow." And she just left me with the kid. Nothing I could do. What am I gonna do about this? My choices is leave the kid by itself, leave her, leave everything. Fuck you. Are you insane? And I didn't think that was a good option. So I'm like, all right. And then he ended up like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. So I'm here with these fucking kids, and I've been here for about 12 years. And people do that meme, oh, you're black, you don't have a dad and shit like that. I had a dad. My kids have a dad. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a lot of people don't have a dad, whatever. I could have just bounced. I don't think that was cool. I'm like, that's not the truth. I'm not doing that. But that was my options. That was my options because she just was like this. Now I've been stuck with these kids. And then my two oldest kids, they started out, you know how everybody goes, my kid's so smart. My kid, oh, look at them. They can do this. They can say that, right? Okay. I'm all real. I'm a realist. I don't fucking pretend. The kids started out smart as fuck, knew all kind of stuff. I remember my oldest. I remember I first got the first Oculus, the first one, and I was in it, and I was on the monitor, and then she was like 3 years old, start naming all the planets, and I was like, what the fuck? She knew every planet. I was in a planetarium. There wasn't a lot of experience, and I was like, wow. She was smart. She did other stuff too. I'm just saying that one got me. I was like, whoa. I wouldn't know fucking all the planets when I was 3 years old. And then so I was like, damn, smart. 3 years old. 4 years old. Didn't know the planets anymore. Couldn't do ABCs anymore. Couldn't count one, two, threes anymore. Got retarded. I was like, this is crazy. Other kid was doing smart stuff too. Same thing. Third kid. Now this one. We'll see. Because it was fucking 10 years later that we had this one. Now she way smarter because she know ABC 1, 2, 3. She knows some math. And I'm like, please do not just get us. Like, I think you hit a certain age and you lose everything. We'll see. Point being, I don't give a fuck about that. They got stupid. They got stupid as fuck. Stupid as fuck. They cannot, the two oldest cannot keep their room clean, cannot keep the house clean, cannot wash, do nothing at all. They're terrible. They're terrible. When I was younger, I used to meet men and they go, like when I was young, I used to think, oh, women are so clean and nice and stuff. And then I started meeting men and they go, bro, women are some of the nastiest creatures you will ever meet in your life. Then I started living with women and I was like, I see what this guy's talking about. They're gross. Women. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, as a man, when you grow up, you have this perception that, oh, women are clean. They keep the house clean. They do this and that. Ugh. Way worse than men. Way worse. It's so gross, dude. That's not a blessing. It's a curse. And you know what, bro? I used to want kids. Even when I was young, I was like, I want to have a family and I want to have kids and I want to have girls because I just like girls. You know what I'm saying? In general, I was like, they're cute. I like looking at girls. I was like, if I have daughters, I'm going to buy them all this cute stuff. I'm going to dress them up. I'm going to get them what they want. I'm going to do this. That was my mind coming up my whole life. I was like, oh, they're going to be so cute. Like, that was my thing. And then I got girls, and they're terrible. I got one that's a fucking anorexia. She don't want to eat food every night at dinner time. I'm not hungry. The other one, I want to do it. And she get mad and rage about stuff. The little one after her, that's my friend. I'm not going to talk mess about her because that's my friend. Shh. She's mean, though. And she scratches me sometimes now. And she likes grandma better than me, so she's a jerk. And now we got the last one, the little baby. And I can't say nothing wrong about her at all because she's just a little baby and she's great. But they suck. No, hell no, bro. And I said, I messed up. I used to do my prayers and stuff and talk to God and go, hey, God, when I have kids someday, I want to have some cute girls. I'm going to buy them cute clothes and they're going to be like, oh, man, I'm not even joking. I used to be like that. And then God gave me what I asked for. I fucked up. I fucked up, bro. I fucked up. No, I don't want no girls. Zero. Let's get rid of them. Swap me into a different universe. I don't want these ones. They're terrible. Room is nasty 24 hours a day. The bathroom, we got a master bathroom in my bedroom. And then we have a regular bathroom in the rest of the house. Once in a while, I go use that bathroom because I usually go to my master bathroom when I go to the bathroom. I go in there and I'm like, God damn, it's disgusting, bro. Toothpaste everywhere, nasty shit everywhere. There's a fucking bucket and a mop next to the toilet. The tub, it's black. And I go, what the fuck? This don't make no sense. These are girls. And I'm like, and you have a mom. And she not working this? And I go, when I was a kid, the girls that were my friends, because I had all female friends growing up, they wouldn't tolerate that. They don't like, they'd be like, you, this is dirty, and they'd clean it. No one would tell them to clean it. They just clean it. My kids, disgusting. Wife, disgusting. They're disgusting. I hate being here, bro. I hate it. I want to get out of here. I can't believe I ever wanted girls. I thought they were going to be cute. I wasn't going to call them princesses, but I thought I was going to be buying them like cute little dresses and, oh, come with me and being so not hell. They suck, bro. They suck. They're ass. They're terrible. They're all fucking bicker, bicker, bicker 24 hours a day. They suck. They're terrible. I hate it. I would never, ever, ever. If I could go back, I erase them. I don't give a fuck. I'll erase them. If I go back in if God was like, hey, you want to go back in time, and instead of having some girls, you'll have some boys. I can't get rid of my friend, my youngest, my second youngest one, and my youngest one. Those two I can't get rid of. Them two oldest one, turn them to boys. Get them out of here. They're terrible. Terrible. Bad. They're disgusting. Their room's nasty. They stink all the time. They're mean. They grumble and complain. They don't do no chores. Nah. Take those ones. Goodbye. I got no qualms with it. You sure? Hey, Rumpus, I'm about to take your two oldest children. You known them for the longest time. I'm about to take them. They're not going to exist in the universe no more. I'm going to replace them with some boys. I'll take the boys. Get rid of them. Get them out of here. What about your wife? What was she's? I can give you a lady boy. Give me the lady boy. I guess I'm a gayer now. It doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. Does the lady boy cook and clean? Take care of the house? If I fall down in the bathroom half dead, do they come check on me? Yeah, they do all of that. Oh, shit. Get the lady boy in here. I'm a gayer now. Is that okay with you, God? Oh, well, in this circumstance, I guess, you know, as long as you don't hump on them, I'm not humping on them. They're just my, hey, okay, well, we're going to work it out, brother. Knuckle bump. Goodbye. Reverse time, rewrite history, put me in that universe. I'd be like, fuck it. Beautiful lady boy wife brings me sandwiches and shit. I go out and smash on ladies on the weekend. Like, you don't never smash on me. Oh, I'm sorry, my dad. I have what you call that? Where your pee don't work? I have that one. Let me try it. No. I can't. It'll break it. Yeah, we gonna do it. That would be me. I'll go back right now. They're terrible. The terrible. You know, my daughter, she stole my sodas. She came in here, stole it. I had some lollipops. She steals from me. Doesn't ask. Goes in my closet. Steals all my candies and stuff. Terrible. God, get rid of them. Throw them back. Throw them back to the universe. I don't want them. No, that's terrible. I never would do that. I would never steal from my mom. I would never. Never, ever, ever. And then even if I did, listen, what if I stole from my mom? Listen, what if your mom, listen to this, if your mom had $100 in $1 bills in her closet, okay, maybe you might go, okay, I want a piece of candy. Back when I was a kid, you get some candy for $1. You take $1, right? Yeah, maybe. You bad boy. You bad boy. You shouldn't be doing that to your mom. All right. You're a kid. You acting up. Now, this is what they do. There's $100 here. They take $98. 98. They'll take $98 from me. And then go. I go, who took I just had the other day I went in here, I saw this and I had $100. Now I got $2. Who stole my fucking 98 bucks? I don't know. Wasn't me. Oh, so the ghost did it again. It was in the top closet, so I know it wasn't the little baby. She don't walk. And it wasn't your little sister. She can't reach. I don't. It wasn't me. My God. Reverse time. Get rid of them. They're demons. Get rid of them. I don't want them. I don't want them, dude. They're liars and thieves. Not toothpaste. She ate. You talk about the one that ate the body wash or the one that eats the deodorant? Somebody, and I'm like, and then you lie about it. Oh, really? Oh, so the ghost did it. We got a saying around here. Oh, the ghost did it. The ghost did it. They're liars. I don't like them. I don't want them. I want to get rid of them. I'm not. I don't like them at all. Already did. Told him. Talked to him. Said, hey, if you want something, ask for it. Do this. Sat down, been real nice and gentle. No, they're thieves and liars. That's how girls are. If they're girls, they're either nice and cute and cool, or they're thieves and liars. They're going to be for the streets, and I'm not dealing with you. If you're for the streets, woman, you're not coming back over here to hang out with me. I don't like them. Terrible. You act like teaching somebody something you can just say, hey, don't do this. No. You lead them lessons, you reinforce it with other stuff, and you go, look, hey, if you just ask, you can just get some stuff and stuff. But, if they already know, you could just ask and get something, but they're like, he might say no. I'll just take it. Then they're just thieves and liars. There's no way you can teach that out of somebody. Impossible. Impossible. It's impossible. You can't teach that out of somebody. It's just impossible. Thieves and liars, thieves and liars. They're terrible. My family is terrible, bro. I told you, suffering. All I do is suffer. Yeah. At least I'm here for them. That's what I'm saying. I should leave. Everybody says the stereotype is the black man leaves. I've been thinking about it for years. I'm like, I should just get the fuck out of here. Fuck this. I tried. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, I gotta get off. We on 5 hours, 27 minutes. And I've got a little bit of IBS again. I'm getting out of here, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it off. Thank you for hanging out, brother. Talk to you later. All right, y'all.